let's get all situated. Let's get all set up. Let me pull up my Discord and let everyone know we are up. Stream starting now. There we go. And I'm wondering who's going to show up today. I wonder what stories we're going to read in the queue. Let's go ahead and get the queue set up. I know you guys can't see it right now on the screen. I have the Discord story submissions queue pulled up. And oh my goodness, I swear every time I log on, the queue is longer and longer. Hi, Chatty Maddie, it's good to see you. But yeah, I was just looking at the queue and I'm like, oh my goodness, that is a long story submissions queue. How am I gonna tackle all this? This is crazy. Let me take a sippy real quick to get ready for the night. I believe Blub submitted twice, maybe. Hi, is it Vale? Vale? Hello, welcome on in. You were editing all day. I realized how to fix chapter 4. You had to use part of chapter 5 too. Hey, that's nice that you're able to do those edits and those fixes already, though. That's fantastic. I think that was some of the biggest edits and critiques I've given you so far, right? That was like the biggest work to be done. But that means, hey, the first 3 chapters then were pretty smooth sailing, only small minor edits. Yep, second stream I've been able to make. Oh, thank you for hanging out with us again. It's good to see you. Today we're going to be doing some more story critiques. I'm not sure if you were here for story reading and critiques or one of the game nights I had, but if you're here for story critiques, then that's what we're doing today. There's a lot of submissions. It's getting a little bit scary. I'm like, eee! But let's see here. I still have Blub, I believe is still the oldest. I'm going through chapter 6 on, but it's not much I'm seeing. Hi, what? I believe you're also in the queue. I believe it's Blub and then what? And then the big gamer guy. Those are the first 3 in the queue. So if Blub is not in soon, we could actually start with yours, what? If that's what you'd like. I'd be happy to start with you today. But otherwise, how are we all doing? Hi, PP, it's good to see you too. I think I'm a child at heart. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to say your username without laughing a little bit. You don't have anything finished to the point I'd be willing to submit. Hey, that's all good. Again, it's never a requirement that you had to submit here. You can just hang out and vibe with us and see. I think having other people's stories read and hearing critique and hearing feedback about it, sometimes we can even apply that feedback to our own writing because we realize other people's writing is similar to us or we struggle with similar concepts. So it's even good just to sit back and listen and hang out. You can even give your own critiques too, as long as we're all nice in chat. I always say my raccoons can give critiques too. But also people just give story like outlines and stuff too, or sometimes they just give like the first 2 paragraphs and they're like, hey Cryptid, can you read the first 2 paragraphs? Is it a good opener? Is this a good start? Yeah, Maddie's in here. Maddie was telling me how much editing they've done today. How was your course today? I didn't do too much. I mostly work on my course on the days I'm not streaming. So today, since I'm streaming, I didn't do too much of my course. But we are doing working on how to format the editorial report. So there's the full editorial critique that's like in the document where you make the notations throughout the document and highlight certain things. The editorial report is like the 5 to 20 pages that you write at the end to like go over everything and give feedback and critique about general stuff. And I'm learning how to format that and what things should be covered in there and how to make it nice but also professional. So yeah, we're going over the editorial report right now, and then the next part of the course is actually doing the in-document edits and notations, which is really scary. I'm like, let's see, but thank you for asking. Thanks, I know my name is awesome. PP giggles like a 5-year-old. Not even that. I'm giggling like a 3-year-old. I'm giggling like a goddamn toddler. Oh, thank you for the hydrate or dehydrate. Here, let me take a sippy. I'm being good again. I have cold water. If nothing else, streaming is helping me drink more water. Oh, you're stuck in ad hell? I'm sorry. Your 2 major struggles are detail and emotion. Do you mean like having the characters express emotion, like the characters have emotions? Or do you mean expressing the emotions in your writing? Those are slightly different things, whether the writing carries emotion or whether the characters have emotions. Either way, that's a valid struggle. I just finished and I made it. Hi, hello. We haven't started yet. I've just been yapping for a few minutes, so everyone don't worry if you're stuck in ads. It's okay. I don't believe my ads are long. Isn't it just like 30 seconds of ads? Am I crazy? I have it set at just 30 seconds. If I've messed up a setting, let me know. 23 streak today. That's crazy. Thank you, Chatty Matty, for following along with me for so long. Castle is 6 still. Oh, poor Castle. Another channel I watch has a Hail Hydrate command. Yeah, when I first started, I did Hail Hydrate. Whenever somebody told me to drink water, I'm like, oh, Hail Hydrate. And then it was so awkward. I felt so bad. I guess there was someone from Germany watching, and they were like, I thought you said something else for a second. And I'm like, what? For hydrate? I just said Hail Hydrate. It's like the thing where you drink water. And they're like, yeah, I'm from Germany. I heard the hail part and I thought you were gonna say something else. And I was like, oh no. So I switched it to hydrate or dihydrate because I didn't want anyone thinking. I didn't want anyone thinking I was actually saying something bad. That was really awkward and Hail bleeped, redacted. Yeah, I felt so bad. I'm glad they mentioned it because I could see that happening with other people if they don't know that little joke of, Hail Hydrate, right? It's just talking like, oh, you should drink water. So I'm glad they mentioned it because then I could change it to hydrate or dihydrate. We all we all learn together on the street. You have a mod that has a 60 stream streak? Oh my god. Well, yeah, they always show up to bully you though, right? That makes sense. They had to keep that streak up to keep bullying you. Fun fact, cold water is harder on your body and organs than room temperature or warm water. I've heard that. It might be some Europeans, but also isn't it some Asian countries, they drink more warm water and room temperature water, and they say it's healthier for them. But like culturally, like a lot of Americans, we don't really drink room temperature beverages. We either drink warm or we either drink hot beverages like hot coffee or like hot tea, or we drink cold beverages. We don't have a lot of like room temperature beverages as the normal. So that's interesting, right? Yeah, it's because it sounds like Hail Hydra from Marvel, and then people, especially LARPers, started doing Hail Hydrate to make you drink water while you're like out and about doing stuff. So you had to Hail Hydrate instead of Hail Hydra. You had to drink water. But some German viewer was like, I thought you were about to say something else. And I was so embarrassed. I'm like, no, it's just drinking water. Oh no. Oh, that's true. Which technically it wasn't for Vox, the German word for leader. It was the fury of the crowd. The mass of people's fury. They did the word for that, but it sounds basically identical to the German word for leader, right? And so for the Netflix YouTube channel, when they released the sing-along, the words, they like redacted it or something, right? And then like the spindle hoster had to be like, no, it means like the fury of the crowd. It's a different word technically, please. Because your body has to get its core temperature back up. My body just has to work. That's what my body has to fucking do. It has to keep up. My body has to get good. I'm tired of my body complaining about shit. Yeah, you get made fun of in America if you drink room temperature water. Yeah, see, it's different culturally. I believe you when I hear, because people have mentioned it, that room temperature or warm water is better for you. It's nicer. It has some like health benefits, or it's just easier for your body. But culturally, yeah, we don't really do it much here in America. We don't really do it. Isn't that funny? Apple iVox, our new product. It might try to take over heaven and be creepy with Hell's Princess. Bye now. Oh my god. About 2 new books? You ordered 2 new books. Oh, that's exciting. Lisa, Maddie, Erin is going to sleep. You're in kitty cat mode? Well, hey, that's all good. I believe I was looking at the list, and unless Blub is in here right now, whoever, I forget what the username for Blub is in chat. They have different usernames. I remember that. I remember their username isn't Blub in chat. I just forget what their name is until I'm reminded of it. But it's Blub first, and then it's what. And if Blub's not here, then it's what first. You'd be surprised how often body temperature is used in sci-fi romance stories. That's so fucking specific. I believe it, you know, because I wouldn't know, because I don't read too much sci-fi, and I actually don't read too much romance. Actually, as like romantasy has gotten popular. Oh, good night, Erin. Goodbye. Have a good night. I hope you're warm and cozy and you have some good sleep. But yeah, as romantasy has gotten popular, I was a huge fantasy reader. And as romantasy has gotten more and more popular, I actually stopped reading a lot of fantasy. I also was stopping reading because I had depression. But anyway, unrelated. Wait, I'm still third in queue. It depends. If the big gamer guy isn't in here, then you would be right after what? It goes off of whoever's in here, right? Because I won't read someone's story if they're not in chat. So if someone's not here, then I'll skip their stuff, and it could be the third or fourth person first. I believe what was talking earlier, so what will go first? If what is still here. What, if you're in chat still, let me know. Yeah, you're here. So let's go ahead and start with what, and then after it would be the big gamer guy if they are here. If the big gamer guy is not here, then it's Lando Commando, which I believe is you, Land. So you might be second. The word Q is all the letters after Q standing in line. Isn't it so cute? Okay, so we have this. This is a Google Docs. Let me go ahead and summon it up here. Let's go ahead and get everything ready. Docs. Oh, yeah, it's most often alien females with a lower body temperature. It's just like it's only one bed trope. It's just like a trope in sci-fi romance. This is the After the Fall crime drama. I rewrote the intro and it changes the story somewhat. Okay. Did you write cute but with Q? So it's cute? Oh my god, that's actually kind of really funny. It almost looks like some crazy bullshit that the French would write when you have the cute like that. Romantasy's rise in popularity brought in a lot of new readers, but yeah, it definitely feels like a lot of readers of fantasy distance themselves from the genre a bit. And hey, that just happens. It just means that as I get back into having free time, which I don't have, but if I did, then I'll just look for different books. I don't think it's like the end of the world or anything. I'll just look for other books that I do like. That is not pronounced fish, is it? It looks like goatee? Goatee? You're saying it's pronounced fish? You're saying it's pronounced fish? What language is that? Is it German? What is it? A lot of third-person stuff either had to be dropped or rewritten to fit the first-person aspect. Okay. English is confusing. Is that English? Is that just a word I'm not familiar with? It happens. I'm still learning all about humans because I'm a cryptid. I left the swamp in Central Florida to learn about humans. GF is F, GH is F, O is I, TI is sh. So it's fish. Are you serious? That's crazy. I really do feel like as we get more and more raccoons, you guys make me against my will learn something new every day. Why do I have to learn things? Why is there so many things to learn with humans? My brain, please. My brain doesn't want to learn anymore. Haven't I learned enough? Also, no one has to use it, but can any of my raccoons in chat before I start reading? I swear to God I'm about to start reading. I'm not trying to procrastinate. Roots tried doing the text-to-speech text-to-speech thingamajiggy. So it should have the little like robot voice, and it reads something. You get, and I know it costs me. It's like 100 bits. It's like $1. No one has to do it. I never ask you guys that you have to spend money. But can someone just look? Can you see if it's there? Ah, there's a bot. There's a bot. There's a bot. Hold on. And ban. There we go. It is there. Oh, thank you for double checking. Not yet. But it's there. It looks like it exists. Roots was getting really worried about it, so I'm just glad it exists. That was something Roots was working hard on yesterday. You need to hear the consortium of genius song Ultra Gator, the Bayou Kaiju. The Bayou Kaiju? You see it, Maddie doesn't see it? Maddie's just blind? Hey, it happens to me too. I'm blind, right? I don't know how eyeballs work. I wasn't educated in how eyeballs work, so if my eyeballs just sometimes don't function right, that happens. Isn't there one of the new VTubers? The new VTubers that was supposed to be part of fuck, what's the group's name that's now no longer, it's been banished to the Shadow Realm. But we're supporting all the VTubers still. The group Iron Mouse and all the other ones were part of. And Giga and Monarch for a bit, but now the group's disbanded because like bad things happened. One of the new VTubers that came from it was a crocodile or gator themed VTuber, right? Is that it? Are they the Bayou Kaiju? I haven't stopped into their stream yet. Are you referring to your mom? How dare my raccoons post a yo mama joke in here. How dare you? Not that I'm aware of. Okay, you were just saying the Bayou Kaiju, and I'm like, oh, is that who that VTuber is? They had a really cute little animatic for their debut. Cryptid got a surprise? My eyeballs need to check my vision is ass. What surprise am I getting? I'm not sure. But anyway, let's go ahead and start reading, because I think What's been very patient so far. This is 8 pages. I'm gonna try. If you got bitten by a wolf, you might be aware of it. You might be a werewolf. Oh, Maddie posted the video on how to say good fish on Discord. I still can't believe that it's... Like, I believe it because crazier stuff in life has happened. It's just weird that that's pronounced fish. That's funny. Okay, today is October 14th, 1994. My name is Tobias Hart of the Brook Ridge Gazette, and I'm here with Jackson McKee. Mr. McKee, is it true that you and your associates ran one of the biggest black criminal enterprises during the 20s? You forgot the mobile version doesn't format to PC? Because there's a fish archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, is this where it got popular? Think of it like this. Enough, woman, revolution. You guys are just saying things now. I don't even know. Young man, ran is an understatement. I was nothing more than just an intermediate between organizations. It's an understatement. And then I was nothing more than just an intermediate between organizations. The biggest was Sugar Sly Wilcox before he passed in 22. He was shot by his mistress, if I recall. I did some smuggling for him a couple of times, but he wasn't much for cash. If you wanted the big bucks, the Italians were your guys. On my end of Google Docs, it looks like 4 pages. It says 8 pages here. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. Consortium of Genius is a comedy band. They have songs like Ultra Gator, the Bayou Kaiju, Oh What a Friend We Have in Cthulhu. Oh, that's funny. Ah, that's my phone, sorry. My personal favorite, Mallet of Metal. That's all the cool songs. I like the vibe. I like the vibe. That sounds like a cool, funny vibe. So what led you to smuggling? Tobias asked. The war, Jackson answered. For comedy bands, I can also recommend Axis of Awesome. You know, there is not a songs section. There's a music section of the Discord. In the Discord group. Let me see, did you put it there? Did you list the band here? That way because otherwise I won't remember stuff. If you guys like tell me things in chat, it's hard for me sometimes to remember like the specific artist or bands. But if you put it in chat, sometimes I'll check them out. Yeah, there's a music section. Hi Echoes, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. You have the heart of the cards. No, it's impossible. How's it going? Doing good. We just are starting to read what's submission over here, and then I got sidetracked. I know you're shocked. I know you're shocked I got sidetracked. So for the voice, I don't think the voice is too bad, especially like the second part here. So what led you to smuggling? Tobias asked, and the war, Jackson answered. I feel like that sets the vibe and the tone pretty good. I like this part. I'm wondering if in between these first two paragraphs that are only dialogue, if we could have a little bit of what the characters are doing. I understand right in here it might be a recording, so it might not be. That's just my initial thought of like, oh, maybe we could have some description of what the characters are doing, but it could just be a recording session, like we're hearing the recording, in which case then maybe it's not needed. So that's just my initial thought, but I'll keep reading to see if I hold on to that thought by the end. So this was October 14th. It's now December 10th, 1918. Okay, so we've gone back in time a good little bit here. 1994 to 1918. There I was back home in the city that I went to great lengths to escape. The snow had already filled the streets, and winter's cold embrace grasped you tightly with every gust. The port glistened and roared with the various ships that were coming in. The rocky metal coffin the army put me on felt like paper in a stream as it pulled in. The boys cheered. We were back in the States. Most of them didn't see any combat, but they fought their own battles. Most of the combat units were already home, and I was late. So my first thing is combat and combats repeated pretty closely together. They're just one sentence apart. Kaiba, screw the rules. I have money. I remember that. It was when I was a little baby cryptid, and I was watching some of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I wasn't a huge Yu-Gi-Oh kid, but I did see some of it, and I liked Kaiba. Kaiba was my second choice, but my first choice was definitely Yami Yugi, where like the spirit of the pharaoh took over him and suddenly made him have instant puberty. I liked Yami Yugi, and then he went back to like cute little boy Yugi, and I was like, eh, that's not for me. So that's why I think I say Yami Yugi was my favorite, but I was kind of more of a Kaiba person, because at least Kaiba was Kaiba 100% of the time. But Yami Yugi was only Yami Yugi like what, 25% of the time? 10% of the time? Only whenever he was like gonna lose a match, which happened like once an episode, we would see Yami Yugi, right? Like the rest of the time you just gotta deal with Yugi, and there's nothing wrong with being Yugi, it's just that wasn't what little kid Cryptid wanted. You could have Maximilian Pegasus. I didn't want Maximilian Pegasus. How many horse-themed cars can you have in your Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Oh, you can have a Maximilian. Yami was practically Jigsaw in Season 0. And I genuinely read the Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh thing, which if you don't know, that's like what it was supposed to be like, and then they kind of changed it for Season 1. I loved Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh! I would have been the #1 fan if that was what the whole series was like. I would have loved it. It would have been just dark enough for me. I would have been like, yeah, this is cool. I'm a cool person for watching this cool show. That's how little kid Cryptid thought. I spent nearly 2 months in a London hospital recovering, and to be honest, I missed it. The peacefulness, the clean air, the manga is supposedly much darker. Yeah, the season 0. Did they? I feel in my heart, didn't they also animate season 0? I feel like I also saw the animation for it, but that could also be me completely making shit up. They might have never animated season 0. Yes, they did. Okay, so I'm not making shit up? Maybe it's true. But I remember I read season 0, I read the little manga form of it. Yes, in the Japanese, as far as I know. And that was back when we had to, like, watch... Crunchyroll wasn't even fully a thing, so you had to, like, watch it in parts on YouTube. So someone would have, like, a YouTube video, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, Episode 1, Part 1 of 6 or something, and you had to keep watching all the parts of the videos in order to watch the full episode. That was the good old days. You kids now with watching anime, you don't know the struggle. We were dedicated in order to watch our shows back then. It was effort. I guess season 0 has been fan dubbed on YouTube in full episodes. No, I don't think I watched the fan dub. This was still like, it would have been just subtitles. There would have been like little fan subtitles, or I just had subtitles and you just read that. And like it would all have been like kind of grainy. So you were like squinting your eyes trying to read some of the subtitles. Okay. I don't want to focus. I don't want to focus. No. Fine, I'll focus. Okay. So there I was back in the city. I spent nearly 2 months in a London hospital recovering, and to be honest, I miss it. The peacefulness, the clean air, the... Your home, son, smile. Be happy, an older man said. Should it be your home, son? Like, should there be a comma here? Your home, son, smile and be happy. Something like that. Sorry, maybe that's just my brain not working. This seemed a little odd to me. I'm wondering for this line, should it be past tense? Hi, I'm Yugi. I will travel across the land and become king of the Hokage. Isn't that the Naruto stuff? The Hokage... Am I completely... I wasn't a Naruto kid. My ex was a huge Naruto fan, and I kind of hate Naruto now because of it. I never got into Naruto. Naruto's just too annoying. I tried watching the first episode or so, and it just reminds me, if you guys know Soul Eater, it's like Black Star without Tsubaki. He's just too annoying for me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, One Piece, and Naruto. Okay, I know the Yu-Gi-Oh! And I know the Pokemon. I didn't do the One Piece or the Naruto. I didn't do those ones. So I wonder if it should be I had spent nearly 2 months... No. Spent nearly 2 months in a London hospital recovering. And to be honest, I missed it. Maybe it should be past tense here. No. Because the snow had already filled the streets. The boys cheered. That's past tense. I was late. That's past tense. I'm wondering if it should be past tense. But your home, son. Smile. Be happy. An older man said. I am, sir. Just got a lot on my mind. That's all, Jackson said. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're having some differences between first person and the third person, because most of it's I. But in this case, it's Jackson said. And I believe we are Jackson. Jackson is the I. So I'm wondering, so just, you can make little notes of this. I'm not trying to like nitpick it. I'm just letting you know, like, hey, when you do your next round of edits, here's some little things to focus on. So I think Jackson here should be I said, if we are Jackson, which I think we are. Wait. Yes. I gathered my things and headed home. I only lived a few blocks away from the docks, so the cold wouldn't eat me alive for too long. It didn't take me long to notice that not much has changed about my neighborhood in the year I've been away. The kids still played in the same alleyways. The stores were all still there, even down to the rickety newspaper stand. The house that I grew up in was still the same. The paint on the door still had the same chip spot. The rain still squeaked. The rail still squeaks when you put your hand on it. I walked up the stairs and gave a firm knock on the door. For me, it's a drag to watch. Literally fight, then let's spend the next 5 episodes explaining my backstory. And it always seemed like right when Rock Lee's about to catch a dub, the author stops him every time. Oh no. If I'm gonna spend 5 episodes doing nothing, I'd rather have Gohan screaming at Cell for 5 episodes. Gohan and Cell, which ones are those ones from? I don't know the Gohan or the Cell. I add the dialogue tags for him to keep track of things. For him to keep track. Oh.
Does this thing work?
Did you guys hear it? Did you guys hear it? Did it work? Did you guys hear it? I heard it. Did you guys hear it? was it you? Hold on, I can't even see who did it. Thank you, Roots, for testing it. For all my new raccoons, I'm Cryptid. Roots is Knitbone in chat. Did it work? Did you guys hear? Did you guys hear it? It works. That's crazy. It did. Oh my goodness. Roots, you did it. Roots was working hard yesterday and today getting it all set up. So now it works. There's text to speech. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel like such a real fancy VTuber now. We have the text to speech thingy. Offers high quality trash. Yeah, good job, Roots. You're the official tech support. You did it. Huge congrats for Roots for figuring that all out. Because anytime there's some new like tech thing that we add here, it's not me who figured it out. Okay, it's me looking at Roots and being like, Roots, I want this. And then Roots figures out how to do it. So that's fun. That's gonna be awesome. Have a good stream. It's late enough. I need to sleep. Have a wonderful night, Veilreth. Okay, thank you for stopping on in. Hopefully next time, maybe we can catch you up a bit enough and you can hang around for longer and we can maybe get to some of your stories in the future. But otherwise, have a wonderful night. Madara getting offed by Kaguya. Be like, Madara and Kaguya. Kaguya is a name used pretty often in a lot of different animes. I don't know all the shonen. Most of the shonen ones I watched, I really liked Bleach. We watched a lot of Bleach. I hesitate to call Soul Eater a shonen. That one didn't feel like a shonen to me, except for the first 3 episodes. They have a little bit of fan service, but after that, it was pretty normal. I may turn the sound up on that and add something before, since the first word seems to not come through. But yay, pretty much works. Yay, Briggs, hey! I'm super proud. I'm super happy. That's awesome. Bleach is really cool. Wing Cryptid. Yeah, I had the finest taste in some animes in my youth. When I was but a baby Cryptid, I had some pretty good taste. I will say, just to let you know, just this initial pacing right here. I think I've mentioned before that I think some of my previous critiques was with the pacing. And this, I can already say, the pacing feels better. Just in these first opening paragraphs for December 10th, 1918, the pacing feels better. I would have to see the old version, version 1, to like directly compare it, but it feels better. I used to read Bleach from the library. Oh my goodness, I didn't read the manga for that one. Some things I did read a lot of the mangas for, some things I just watched the anime. I very rarely read both the manga and the anime. Once I did one, I kind of just stuck with that one. I very rarely did both. Is Inuyasha a shonen? The main character's a female. We're mostly following a female. There's not very much fan service. I don't believe. Everyone in chat, let me know. Do you think Inuyasha's a shonen? Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Here's your sippy. I loved watching Inuyasha. Only for Shishomaru. You think it was? Is that one of the few shonens then that has a female protagonist? Without a lot of fan service? Shaman King was. I don't believe I watched that one. Very interesting. But yeah, the pacing. Sorry to keep getting sidetracked. You can send the original after the reading. That sounds good because I can already feel right here. It feels like you've improved your pacing. It wasn't Shonen Jump. Yeah, okay, that's official. That's how you. That's how you know, right? It wasn't Shonen Jump. So yeah, I guess it was. Isn't that crazy? I actually didn't really mind Inuyasha a lot. Sometimes I have problems with shonen because they feel very fan servicey with the girls, or sometimes the girls are very stupid. But I actually really liked Inuyasha. I liked Bleach. I liked those. Those were some good shonens. I did like them. The door slowly crept open before swinging back. With a strong force, I was yanked into the house into a tight hug from my twin sister. Yes, Inuyasha is a shonen series. Thanks, Google. You're finally home, Jackson. Ma, Jackson is home, Jasmine said through her tears. Easy on the squeezing, Jazz. I'm still sore, Jackson said. From around the corner came a shriek. My baby is home! Ma cried out before running over and hugging me. Yeah, so the dialogue tags was saying Jackson instead of saying I, but sometimes we use I or me. That's a little bit confusing. We got to pick or choose which one we want to go with. We only really read 3 manga. Oh, you can count it on one hand. That's crazy. One's Toriko. I don't believe I know that one. One's Detective Conan. And Case Closed. I've heard of that one. I haven't read or watched that one. And one's Dr. Stone. That one's popular, right? I haven't watched or read that one, but that one has an anime adaptation too, and I think that one's really popular. There's a lot of cosplayers from Dr. Stone. Hi, Lambda. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. You have watched some Inuyasha, and I found a volume of it to realize they censor the villains sometimes in the anime. The beginning spider villain in particular. Spider villain. Do you mean the centipede woman? I remember the centipede woman in the well. Who's the spider villain? That might have been a spider woman. Case closed! Okay, C3 has some other fancier fat. Oh? Client system. I don't know what that is. Everything's still going good, right? You guys can still... I hate that I had to edit chapter 3, book 3, to have Barry crafting a crossbow out of a certain other character's bow. And I'm like, and now how do I make this non-lethal? Speaking of bows, do you guys want to hear a fun story? Mama Cryptid's gone to sleep, so she won't hear this, so therefore she won't she won't hurt me. Trallian, have an amazing stream, friend. Thank you so much. Mama Cryptid, Mama and Papa Cryptid do archery. They practice archery in the backyard. They have for years. Mama Cryptid yesterday had an oopsie. She shot the arrow over the fence into the neighbor's backyard and into their shed. And I'm like, Mama Cryptid, what if somebody had been there? And they're like, they weren't. And she's like, they weren't. No one was there. Everything's fine. I'm like, Mama Cryptid, you could have killed somebody. It was a real arrow. Just to be clear. This was not like a little Nerf gun or something like that. This is legitimate archery. Like, that was a sharp arrow. It did a hole in their shed. And the neighbor's gonna have to fix with epoxy or resin or something. I forget what they said. So Mama Cryptid had to go over and apologize to them when they came back home. Was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And they're like, yeah, we've always been kind of nervous that if you guys practicing archery and the target's towards our side of the fence for the past few years. To be fair, it's the first accident in years that they've been doing archery. But yeah, Mama Cryptid missed and it went over the fence and it hit their shed. And we're really, really lucky and thankful that nobody was there, nobody got hurt, and everything's fine. But now the joke, I was joking earlier and Mama Cryptid had done something and I was like, oh, Roots, that reminds me, Mama Cryptid almost killed the neighbor. And Roots is like, what? And Mama Cryptid's like, shut up. She's getting so sassy with me now. I was a gardener once that I took an arrow to the knee. Imagine there was and she only shot off the person's hat. That would have still been like, oh my god, like, thank god nobody had gotten hurt, right? Like, oh, so glad nobody was there or got hurt. Whew. But yeah, it's a funny thing. William tell it? Oh my god. Reminds me of the fact that arachnophobia from Lethal Company turns the spiders into the word spider. Oh no. I had a really bad field work day today. Oh, I'm sorry, Lambda. It was kind of the last straw for my uncertainty in high school education. I came home feeling very depressed and rejected. So anyways, I'm gonna switch to a pure English major. Oh, so what? So you're no longer planning on teaching it for at least high school, K through 12. So are you just going to teach English at a university level? Is that the plan? Are you just going to do writing? Are you just gonna do that? What's your idea? How are you gonna pivot? And it's okay if you don't know, but sometimes it's fun to talk about this stuff. You're probably gonna take 2 years to get a master's and be a professor, maybe even a PhD. You go, Lambda. That was, can you believe it? Originally, I went to college for that. I wanted to be a writer, which I still do. I wanted to be a writer, and I was like, oh wait, until I'm a famous writer, I have to make money. So I'll just become an English professor at a university, to pay the bills while I work hard to be a world famous author, right? That was little kid Cryptid's goals, and I that's why when I say I originally went to college for creative writing, and then I ended up switching because of depression and just being in that bad relationship, and I got my degree in sewing instead, and costuming. So that's kind of a funny switch. So you're actually going down the career path that I had originally been going down all those years ago. Isn't that funny? Remember that time Mom shut off the neighbor's hat? Yeah, now me and Roots are like, hey, remember that time when Mama Cryptid could have almost killed the neighbor? Oh no. You specialize in literary studies, potential minor in creative writing. Yes, the easy path of becoming a university professor. Well, hey, I do stream like every other day and for a while every day. And it's just to hear and read your stories and give critique and feedback. So I think, now looking back, I'm like, man, I wonder if I would have really enjoyed being a college professor and hanging out and working with students and hanging out with people and helping their writing. Maybe someday in the future I'll go back, but there needs to be more money for that, I'll tell you that. Cryptid, your grandma is 107 years old. Callie, that's so impressive. Look at those genes. You're gonna get such good genes. That means you could live to be really old, Callie. Can you believe it? You're gonna live to be so old, and then you'll be old Callie, and you can yell at all the little kids on your yard one day. Can you believe that? That's gonna be you in the future. Fun news though, my living will caught the health minister's attention in my province, and now is being used as a reason to overturn a dumb law that overrides consent. Well, Chatty Batty, at least you can say you're a model citizen, because now you're being used as an example. It's good to be an example, right? Imagine being European. Isn't Chatty Matty Canadian? Isn't Providence? It's Canadian too, right? That's what I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I could be just saying stupid as shit right now. Model citizen? Well, you're modeling something, and you're a citizen. You're being used as an example. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm trying to leave, not give law reform. I'm over here. I'm actually making myself a nuisance. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with calling my state representatives and complaining about stuff. I'm like signed up for all these like newsletters and organizations that give me alerts for different bills that are trying to be passed, that are like up for voting, and what they mean and what they'll do, so that way you can like call your representatives and like give feedback. So like I'm actually, can you believe it? I'm actually being like a real adult cryptid, and I'm being involved in in the world. You called your rep the other day. I felt so important. Exactly. See, it's so good to call your representatives. You're finishing up your creative writing undergrad. Honors year, very good, and have found some workshopping peer editing sessions have been better than others. Good point, good point. You're gonna be old, buff, bald, mustache, silver, wrinkly, but in shape. Hey, so you'll be like King Boomy in Avatar: The Last Airbender, when he's like old and stuff, but then he like throws off the robe and he's like made of muscles. You have to have it used against them. Anyway, so let's keep going on before I annoy Wet too much. You arrived just in time. Breakfast is almost done. My baby is home, thank you, Jesus, Ma yelled as she hurried off to the kitchen. There should be the ending quotation marks here. So, what did you do over there in France? Jasmine asked. Yeah, I'm gonna be an earthbender. What, Jeremy, did you not know the reference? Haven't you seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Except you bend minds with my imagination. For a split second, I thought you said I'm a waterbender, and I thought it was gonna be I wet the bed today, but I wet the shower today. Oh, that's so funny. And then there is just Bender the robot. Oh yeah, that's from Futurama, right? I'm keeping up with all the human TV shows. That's Futurama. I was just saying that's what I initially like read it as. My brain was going faster than my reading. Then I read shower instead of bed, and I'm like, oh. How'd you know? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, right, seriously, poor what? Poor what? I'm reading like a sentence every hour. Dear God. So, what did you do over there in France? Jasmine asked. Nothing really, Jackson said. Nothing really? Come on, you don't have to lie to your big sister. Something interesting had to happen. Should it be had to have happened? Man, he's killing Cryptid. You're an airbender with the power of thy flatulence. That's called fart bending. Isn't that a thing in the Legend of Korra? That one of the little kids in it has like fart bending powers and he's really gross. Wasn't that a thing? Am I making that up? Oh my god. Big, since when were you older? Jackson asked. We're having a lot of the asked. Since the 3 minutes that I came out before you, she said with a smirk. Ma, please tell Jasmine that I'm the one that's older, Jackson said. Does it really matter who was first? You're both 20, and come on, breakfast is ready, Ma said. We celebrated the entire day with Ma cooking an extravagant dinner for me. It is. Mila was a fart bender. Oh no! Oh, I just want to erase that from my memory. That was wild, some of the stuff they did. Yeah, farts in the guy's face. There was some, like, crazy shit they did. That was interesting. So let's see here. So just as a quick note, we have Jasmine asked, Jackson said, she said, Jackson asked, and then Jackson said, Ma said. I feel... Not all of them. We never need to do the thing where, like, all of them said is normally, like, just kind of like our eyes go over it. But some of these, like the Jasmine asked and the Jackson asked, maybe some of those can be switched around to something else. Just that way it breaks it up a little bit. It's not as repetitive. Just remember, Toph kicked the ass of 2 avatars in her lifetime. That's right. I wonder maybe too, so it goes through the dialogue. So it's dialogue. Jackson said dialogue, and then we have some description. Ma cried out before running over and hugging me. More dialogue, but then it's broken up by Ma yelled as she hurried off to the kitchen. So that stuff happening. So that feels pretty good. Dialogue, Jasmine asked. Dialogue, Jackson said. Dialogue, she said. Dialogue, Jackson asked. Dialogue, she said. And then dialogue, Jackson said. It suddenly goes back into just the dialogue, just the wall text of dialogue. And I feel like this section we could break it up with some more descriptions and things happening, right? Like nothing really. And if we're doing first person, then it should be I said, keeping my eyes downcast, not looking at her, hanging up my coat, putting down my backpack, because he probably has all his stuff with him, right? Taking his shoes off at the door. We can have some descriptions of what's happening to give us like, oh yeah, he's avoiding it, right? He's not looking at her. And then, she's then talking and like, oh, come on, you can tell, you don't have to lie to your big sister, right? And she could be like trying to like bend down and look at him. She could be like pushing his shoulder a little bit. Different, like we could have a little bit more description here. That way it's not just the wall of dialogue. But otherwise, because everything earlier, it was kind of balanced well. Here we got back into the it's just dialogue. Trap. It's a trap. It's quicksand. It pulled you back in. We celebrated the entire day with Ma cooking an extravagant dinner for me. She baked me my favorite lemon pound cake and even went through the trouble of putting icing on it. Jasmine sang while I played Pop's piano like we used to. Ma managed to join in on one of the songs while the food was cooking. I played at least 5 songs before my hands started cramping. I think we haven't done anything like this since before Dad died. Made home feel warmer, a warmth I missed. Later that night, I found myself some alone time, or at least I thought. Hi, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. One day I won't miss the start of things. Hey, it's always good whenever you guys come in like from the very beginning or you guys just show up for the last 5 minutes. I'll never complain. And if you guys ever miss like your critiques, and not that you've missed your critique, right? I'm just saying in general, if you guys ever miss your critique, like you're busy with stuff, you're busy cooking, you step in and out, you want to revisit what your critique was. Again, the VODs are saved to the Cryptid Roots VOD YouTube channel. So if you know what day your critique or feedback was, right, you can go back and you can rewatch it to hear your old critique. That way you don't feel like you have to scribble notes or anything down. Hi, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. We're still doing critique right now. We're reading from what right now? What 16 in chat. You can ignore the Jackson tags. I mainly put that in for me to keep up things as I wrote looking at the old version. Okay, so when you do another version, you'll fix those. That's fine. Jackson, are you awake? Jasmine asked. Yeah, Jackson replied. Can you tell me what really happened over there? You don't have to tell everything, and don't worry about Ma, she's asleep, Jasmine said. What about you, Jazz? What have you been doing for a year? He asked. So in this case, it says later that I found myself some alone time, but we don't actually know where. I think in the first draft you said it was in Jackson's room, like Jackson's hanging out in his bed in his room. But in this version, we don't know where he is. Is he in the backyard? Is he in his room? Is it late at night? What's going on here? And where Jasmine is? Like, has she opened the door? Is she whispering on the other side of the door? Has she snuck in and she's just like sunk into his bed and is like whispering to him in the dark? Like what? We're not quite getting the scene of like what is happening. We just have the dialogue still. Don't dodge my... Fine, if that's how you want to play it. I'll answer, but you're telling me something. Lena got me a job at her aunt's store, and I've been singing at Wilma's Lounge every other Thursday, Jasmine said. You've been what? Jackson shouted. Shh, you'll wake Ma up, Big Mouth. Sly heard me singing at church and offered me a part-time gig. He pays me $15 a song, Jasmine said excitedly. Is that how much they paid for a song back then? Oh my goodness. I feel like, I don't know. I could be wrong. I would like a little asterisk here. Research. How much? What's the currency exchange rate? Was it that much? You know he does more than just own a club, Jackson said. Yeah, I do. That's why I take my payment before doing my set. And I leave right after. Lena gave me the same warning, you know, Jasmine said. She tried to move the conversation to something else. Someone else. And I fell for it. To your knowledge, I haven't missed mine. Oh, yeah. I check that everyone's in chat before I read yours. So if I say someone's in queue, but then they're not in chat, then I just skip it. I wait for you guys to be in chat before I give you guys your critique. Because I feel like it's good for whoever it is to be in chat. That way they can ask me questions. We can have that back and forth. Even what just mentioned, oh, you can ignore the Jackson tags. That's going to be... in the next version it's going to be fixed, right? So we can have that back and forth. Sometimes I'll say something and then the writer wants to be like, oh, do you think it could be fixed if I do this and this, or clarify how do I fix that, what does that mean? Yeah, $15 was a lot of money back then. That's why I'm like, should it be $15 for song? That sounds like a lot. That sounds crazy, a lot of money. Should it be something more like $5? You know, should it be something like I'm not quite sure. That's what I'm saying, look up the currency exchange, because just singing for one song's like what? Like 5 to, you know, depending on the song, depending on how long the songs were, you're looking at 3 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the long end, right? It's normally 3 to 5 minutes per song. That's a lot of money for only 3 to 10 minutes of entertainment on there, you know, right? That's how is... What's the title of this piece? The Google Doc is just called... What is this? It's just called ATV version 2. I forget what the ATV stands for. But it's a piece by What's 16 in chat. So yeah, I'm not saying oh, your $15 is too little, because I know that it's $15 a lot and it's a lot of money back then. I'm saying $15 might be too much. After the fall. Okay, there we go. So she tried to move the conversation to something else, someone else, and I fell for it. So, how is Lena these days? Jackson asked. Jasmine's ears perked up, and a sneaky grin perched on her face. She missed you dearly. She panicked every time news from war came on. Jasmine's eyes shifted down, and her face saddened. Jackson, I don't know if you know, but earlier this year you were listed as missing in action in the paper. We feared the worst. Lena became quiet and withdrawn. Miss Wu told me that she would cry and holler out your name at night. Mom would cry herself to sleep every night, and she would barely eat. Losing Dad hurt her deeply, but she still had us. Thought of losing you too almost broke her entirely, Jasmine said with tears in her eyes. A lot of dialogue. We can break it up a little bit with some character actions and descriptions. Voice crack? I heard it. Did my voice crack? Where did my voice crack? Oopsie. Sorry guys, I guess. What is it? What's the thing? Isn't it like teenage boys going through puberty have other voice cracks a lot? Posture check. Oh, okay. Everyone, move our shoulders back and up and around. We're gonna move our head back and forth. We're gonna unshrimp. We're even gonna stretch back a little bit. We gotta unshrimp our spines. We've all been hunching over computers and screens all day. Gonna move our neck. Gonna move up and down. See, even the model's doing it with you. And then yeah, relax our jaw. Does anyone else have really tight jaws? You kind of clench your teeth and clench your jaws. I hugged her. Oh wait. I see why she was so persistent about the war. Jazz, I see why the war bothers you. But I was fine. Command had a mix-up. The French officer's letters didn't always translate well. I'll probably blame Claude for that. You'd have liked the guys in my unit. They were some characters. I hugged her. Jasmine is good at fixing other people's problems. She doesn't often let her own emotions show. Like I haven't cried this much since Daddy's funeral. Good night, little brother, Jasmine said as she wiped the tears from her eyes. I'm not sure if you have siblings, but it's a little unusual to actually call your siblings like, oh, little brother or big sister, stuff like that. It's a little uncommon. Oh, we gotta hydrate or dehydrate. Okay, you guys want a sippy? The model's gonna look at you while I take a sippy here. You guys can hear it. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate or dehydrate. No one said. Where did my voice crack? I don't think anyone's told me. Was it just in a funny space? Did I like mess up a word and my voice cracked? Dalton didn't have that many opportunities for a black man. We either worked at the port or in some factory. My father worked tirelessly for 20 years at docks before he passed. For me, following in his footsteps was the worst thing that could happen. After 3 weeks, I found myself at rock bottom working at the docks. You're saying it jokingly, probably need to fix that a little bit? Oh wait, no. Yeah, nobody calls their sibling by their relation to them. Yeah, you can like joke about like I joke with Roots, right? They're my younger sibling, but they're taller than me. But it's normally like a joke you do, like about them. You don't really call them that. But yeah, I think if you just like spice it, like fix it up a little bit, then you'll be good. Then it'll be good. When you're sentimental, I'll call my little sister kid. Really? That's so unusual. It's not a, can I ask? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'll just ask. Is English a first language, or is English a secondary language and you have a different language as a primary? You call your siblings by our relations, so you call them like younger sister, older sister. Can I ask the same thing? Are either of you English as a second language, or are you both English as a first language? Because that's kind of unusual for English speakers. We don't really do that. That's so funny. So you see, this is why it's really good to have other members in chat. English is a first language for you. Okay. So it's not a cultural different language barrier. That's so interesting. This is why I say it's good to have other people in chat check me on my critiques, because sometimes I'll say something, but I might be wrong, right? That's absolutely valid. I might be wrong about stuff. English is first, but I was raised in a French-speaking household as a secondary. Because I was gonna say, I believe in, is it Chinese? You can refer to people by, you have like titles and nicknames based off the siblings and how old they are. Like if you have an older sibling, it's like Gege. I don't know if it's Gaga or Gaga, something like that. Someone could be like your Shidi. They could be like a younger sibling. There's like different like titles you get them, and that's normal for Chinese. I think some other languages have similar things, but English I haven't really heard as much. It's normally very unusual for us. It could still be a cultural difference though. I started doing it more when my younger siblings was born, and they are half Japanese. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Japanese do that. Okay. That might explain it. But yeah, for this is after the war, 1918, yeah, 1920s, America. For this kind of things. Yeah, some language, it'll be like brother, insert name. But yeah, for American English, it's a little bit unusual. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned I had some Chinese in school, this sounds familiar. You do it with your older sister too, but we do it ironically. Yeah, so yeah, maybe it's just one of those funny things. There's always like the break from the rule. No rule, no matter what rule it is universal. So that's one of the things. But that's why I know say in general, for American English speakers, having like, oh, good night, little brother. It sounds a little wonky. You're never good at Chinese though. Recently, me and Mama Cryptid were watching more C-dramas, and we're picking up on some of the, it's not titles, honorifics. Is that what it is when you have like honorifics like that? So we're picking up on the honorifics, at least. So we're picking up on like I won't say like, oh yeah, we're learning Chinese. That's not what we're doing. But we're picking up on like 2 to 3 little honorifics or words that they use, right? So that's been fun. Like my grandfather, we called him Grandpa Pierre, would refer to us as his petit enfants, his little kids, and call his siblings his brothers and sisters. His sisters and brothers. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah. But I think that's because it's French, right? Sometimes it's those different language or cultural barriers. So where we were at the docks. Hold on. But where was I? One of Dad's friends, Fred, helped me get the job. I would offload the cargo from the ships that would come in. Some of those crates would have logos that I was too familiar with. You the French. I took French as my secondary language in middle school for 2 years and high school for 3 years. You would think I would be able to say some French words with a decent accent. And I can't. It's all gone. I'm 30 now. It's all gone. You're in French level 4. Very cool. Very impressive. You gotta keep practicing. Otherwise you lose it. Let me tell you, I definitely lost it. You're learning French right now. How exciting. I was thinking that Maddie's probably side-hiding Automod right now. I think Lan got away with it just because they said the French and eel, but it's like separate. Chatty Maddie's tried to like make some French jokes before about like, oh, I hate the French language and stuff like that. And the Automod like gets them for like for like racism and stuff, just highlighted like, oh, I hate the French. And it's like, and the full thing was like, no, I hate the French language or something like that, or like I hate French for like whatever. You know too many French people for the bare minimum French I know. The French language sucks. See, Automod lets you do it this time. Chatty Maddie, look, Automod's letting you do it. This is character growth. Why did it let that through? Because you said the language? Why? That's so funny. Automod's trolling you. The Black Lotus tongue would mark boxes like Paigao? Is that how you say it? Paigao tiles? Though Lito was a hero in Chinatown known as Uncle Fan. Uncle Fun. Is it Fan or Fun? Paigao tile? Okay. He was Lena's actual uncle and Miss Wu's younger brother. I don't know what happened between them, but Miss Wu rarely involved herself with her brother. At least that's what Lena told me. And back then I would sometimes be afraid of what he'd do if he found out that I was dating his niece. Picture this cat as being so grumpy. Which cat? Is it your Cinna or is it Ghost or Baba? Which one's being grumpy? This is true. I blame Foucault. He didn't create the French language, but I blame him nonetheless. Automod, our relationship is meant to be adversarial. Why hast thou betrayed the sanctity of our rivalry? Well, couldn't you argue this is the biggest big brain way of pissing you off? Automod's over here like playing like 4D chess or something, and you're still playing checkers with your rivalry. That's what's happening. Baba's being grumpy? Why the fuck is Baba being grumpy? That little brat like scratched me earlier by accident. He was just jumping out of my arms, but his back leg scratched my arms when he jumped off. Oh, Baba Bean? Tell him to knock off the attitude. I expect a sorry from him later, because he gave me a boo-boo. He scratched me. upper back hurting so bad I can barely move. This is not a banner day for Lambda. Lambda, you're getting all the challenges today. I'm so sorry. See, there you go. Wait. Oh, okay, so I guess, oh, Roots must have allowed it. Okay. You exercised your arms today? Very cool, Cat. That's how you're gonna be big and buff later. There we go. Do you want me, Roots, if you're still in here, do you want me to lock up, Luna soon? It's a little early for her, but I could lock up Luna and then you could let out Baba. You're officially a Quebecer. So let's see here. I'll wait until Roots messages back. Now he can just deal. Okay. He's just gonna be a little grumpy baby. He's just over 1 year old. He's just being a little grumpy. He's being a grumpy teenager. So let's see. The docks were the only place in the city that had real peace between the criminal organizations. A few guys there were on someone's payroll. Crates would come in, and in an hour they would be loaded onto the back of a truck. In. I wonder if there's a way to rephrase this one. Crates would come in, and an hour later they would be loaded onto the back of a truck. That way we don't have in and in. That one just looks a little funny. He's looking out the window now, sadly. Oh. Okay, Baba, I forgive you. Stop being so sad. He's just a little Baba bee. Please. I forgive him for hurting me by accident earlier. Just stop being sad. When I was learning Canadian French, I felt like I needed a lobotomy. I felt weird about it, but couldn't figure a way to word it different. Yeah, I think so. Crates would come in, and an hour later, they would be loaded onto the back of a truck. There you go. See, that's why you guys submit stuff to Cryptid. Cryptid occasionally has a big brain idea and helps out. Not always. But sometimes I got a thought rattling in this head. It happens every now and again. Sometimes it's even a good thought. That's rarer, but sometimes it happens. You know? What's happening here? Oh, Root sent me a picture. You guys, it's the saddest little tail sticking out from the curtains while Baba looks sadly out the window. Why is he so sad? Oh. You mean your head hurts learning Greek, but at least I got colorful swear words now. Where was I? The one time I asked Fred about it, he only said, "We don't get paid enough to know where every shipment goes." I guess that was his way of telling me to mind my business. I did mind my business for a while, until that day. I'm curious, because sometimes it sounds like we are in present tense. Sometimes it sounds like it's like past tense. And then other times it sounds like that it's Jackson then looking back and like it's telling the story, which is what's implied from this opening bit. Kitty, cheer up. Maddie decrees it. Remember, it could be worse. You could be Ray Skywalker. He was being a growly Gus at Ghost and Cinna. Oh, poor baby. He's just having big feelings. What if the narrator's a time traveler? I don't think that it sounds like it starts off with 1994. Jackson's being interviewed or talking about what happened. And then here we are in 1918, and Jackson, the narrator, is describing it. But then sometimes it breaks that immersion, and it's like saying like, oh, I did mind my business for a while until that day. But other times it sounds like it's present. It's just going, it's being a little wonky. Being a little wonky with stuff sometimes. Hold on, here's your sippy. Thank you for the hydrated hydrate roots. Oh my goodness. Did you finish up your raid? Is that why you're hanging out with us in chat? You're hanging out with your sibling? Yes. Where you're winning? Did you win the raid? Did you do the things? Did you do the heals and you killed the boss? And all your friends cheered? Is that what happened? Did your bun boy beat up the boss? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Everyone offer Roots some trash here. They need it. I have leftover pizza in the fridge if you want it later, if you're interested. I didn't finish all my pizza. You can have some. It's pepperoni and bacon. I've had the idea of a story about a fictional rock star's rise to fame. All I know is that I'd want to be called something like Uncle John's Band. Hi, Callie. What is it? So anyway, so I did mind my business for a while until that day. February 12th, 1919. So we went from December 10th, 1918, now the beginning of the new year. Missed? Missed what? Callie, you just typing in words. Well, missed what? The day was slow for once. Another snowstorm had hit Delton, causing an ice buildup near the dock, making it hard for ships to come in. We sat there smoking and playing cards while we waited for work to come in. Come in and come in is repeated twice. I missed a message from Callie. I heard a comedian say that a genius is just a crazy person with an audience. Cannot survive. You cannot survive if I miss a message. You're silly, Callie. No, was I? Yeah, but come in, and then the next sentence ends with come in as well. So come in's repeated twice. I would just end, we sat there smoking and playing cards while we waited for work. And then that would fix it. Alright. Bets start at a nickel. You boys ready? Carter said. Ready to take Fred's money, James said. You got lucky last time. Jackson, you playing? Fred asked. Why not? I could use the lunch money, Jackson said. James let out a hearty laugh. You sound just like your daddy before I cleaned him out. Hey, Carter, deal me in too. Boy, it is cold out there. Foreman just had us offloading some trolley that could barely start in this cold, Benny said. Alright, young blood, you'll start us off, Carter said. I fold, Jackson said. Already? Benny said, surprised. Yeah, bad first hand. So again, it's that same trap. I will sneak up on you. It's sneaking up on you, see? It's just the dialogue, and then it gets a little hard to read when it's just the back and forth dialogue for too long. Sometimes we can do it occasionally where we just have like 2 or 3 lines back and forth, but when we have this whole back and forth conversation for too long, it gets a little like hard to read. Having those little character descriptions of like who's doing what, who's shivering, who's like putting out a cigarette, anything like that would help break it up with some of those descriptives, some of that prose. Because right now we just got the wall of dialogue again. Something I picked up from the war is how to count cards. Claude, that fast-talking cheat, taught me how to after cleaning me out of my rations. It was so cold that Carter couldn't deal as fast, so it made it easier to count them. Look-a-here. If it ain't 3 a pair with them lucky 7s, James said. I'm not crazy, my mother had me tested. If I was right, I'd have a 10, a 2, a queen, an 8, and an ace. Can you... I don't know much about like the card games and the counting the cards. I'm schizophrenic bipolar, so I'm certified as crazy but with control, so I'm like high-functioning schizophrenic. Oh no. Yeah, well hey. At least it's the high-functioning part, right? At least it's you know, like definitely I wish healthcare in the US was better. just so that way, like, I could get some more, like, help and stuff with different things. Definitely back in the time period during college when I was really struggling with depression, that would have been really helpful. You know? But anyway, hey, we live and we learn. Poker rules were completely different back then. Okay. So, but if he was saying if I was right, I'd have a 10, a 2, so he hasn't even looked at his cards. Oh, wait, searching hope for the shuffle deck to go my way. So he hasn't even seen his cards. He doesn't know anyone else's cards, really. Texas Hold'em wasn't played until like the 20-something years later. Okay, so he had, but if I was right, I'd have to. So he hasn't seen his cards. He technically doesn't know anyone else's cards, right? Isn't that how the game's played? You don't know anyone else's cards until they start playing cards. So how is he already counted the cards? Don't you like count cards with like as you see some cards played, then you can like kind of in your head figure out like, okay, if this is played, these people probably have these cards, I have these cards, so breaking it down, it's going to be these cards, and these cards left in the deck, and then you kind of run the numbers. Isn't that counting the cards? What if he doesn't even know his own cards? He doesn't know anyone else's. How can he have already counted the cards? Or do I just not understand how counting cards works? That could also happen. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking as a question. This would be like a little question like, hey, wait, is this plausible? I'm not quite sure. As the cards were dealt, I noticed that I was off by one card. Is he missing a card, or did he just guess one of these cards wrong? Everything went perfect, but instead of an 8, I got a jack. So we'd have a 10, a 2, a queen, a jack, and an ace. Now I only could discard the 2 and hope for the shuffled deck to go my way. Oh, this is going into his second hand? Oh, I fold already. So in that case, so in the first round, he's just seen his hand. He's seen his own hand. And he's already counted the cards that he then folds. Is that how it works? Is that how the stuff works? That just from looking at your own hand, you're able to count everyone else's card in the decks, and then you'll just be able to know if you lose or not, and you can fold. Is that really how card counting works? I had no idea. Now I can only discard the 2 and hope for the shuffled deck to go my way. Just my luck of 3. I fold, Jackson said. It's just not your day today, kid, Fred said. Danny, Jackson, and Earl, I need you 3 to come offload this coaster that just came in, the foreman commanded. The cold air whipped across our faces the moments we opened the side door of the warehouse. Thankfully, the cargo that we had to offload was located in the cargo hold. Cargo and cargo is repeated twice. The crates on this boat must have weighed a lot. It took 2 of us pushing it just to slide it. You guys hear that? Earl asked. Hear what? Danny asked. He folds off the first hand and counts the second hand, but he messes up and is off by a card. Yeah, so I'm saying, the first hand, he doesn't know anyone else's hands yet. He only knows his own hand. And I'm guessing he doesn't know anything in the deck yet, right? So all he's going off of is what is in his own hand. He folds. The second thing is then he has his own, or from the first one, was he able to count? Okay, someone who knows more about poker. Someone who knows more about counting cards. Someone who knows how this works. Is this plausible? Is this reasonable? Why are we reading about this in our mafia story? Is the cow counting going to come in later? Is he going to like count cards to one up one of the mafia people? I'm not quite sure. So hear what? Danny asked. A low grumbling snore filled the cargo hold. I peered behind one of the crates to see a man with brownish hair slumped over in the corner with 2 empty bottles next to him. He seemed familiar, but I couldn't get a good look at his face to tell. Hey, pal, wake up. Wake up, Jackson said. Jackson, stop kicking me, the man murmured. How does he know my name? Jackson asked himself quietly. The man shifted his body in the corner, giving me a good look at his face. Yeah, it will come up later with Sly. Okay, I'm not sure who Sly is. Oh wait, but it is plot relevant? Okay. To my surprise, it was Harry, the British pilot I met at the hospital in London. Harry, wake up, Jackson said. Stop kicking me before I tell the... Jackson, what the bloody hell are you doing here? Quotation marks. Harry asked. I'm from here, remember? Jackson said, hugging Harry. So now he's hugging. So again, we can have some of those like descriptions in the prose of like, oh yeah, Harry asked, sitting up. Jackson reached out a hand, pulled him up to his feet. And then I'm from here, remember? Jackson said, hugging Harry. Because it goes from Harry like laying down and just rolling over to now Jackson's hugging Harry. And we, the readers, we don't see that difference, right? Is Jackson now on the ground hugging Harry and Harry's still on the ground and that's how they're hugging? Or has Harry now stood up and pulled up and Jackson's hugging him, right? We're missing some of those descriptions. We're just, again, having the wall of text. The wall of dialogue. You're working the docks now? A job like this isn't fit for someone of your caliber. Why not work for me? Better yet, work with me, Jackson. Harry said. That one's phrased a little funny. Work with you on what? Jackson questioned. The exporting business. I'll handle the side across the pond, and you'll handle the American side. You're the only person I trust with this, Harry said. I'm guessing Harry's probably like maybe even slurring his words, right? He's probably still like hungover. That would be a cool description to ask. Is he like kind of like stumbling around? Is he like blinking one eye at a time? I had to meet with some clients, Jack. I'm here for a week, so take your time. When you come to a decision, you let me know. I'm staying at the Brendel Hotel. Good seeing you, old chap, Harry said, patting Jackson on the shoulder. The export business is what he's calling it now. He must have forgotten that he told me that he's a smuggler. Hey Jackson, now that your friend is gone, you mind helping us out? Earl said. We moved the crates and headed back to the warehouse. Harry's offer sounded tempting to me. I wouldn't be at this dead-end job. The only bad thing is I'm going to be dealing with people that I shouldn't be knowing. So Harry's offer sounded tempting to me. I wouldn't be at this dead-end job. That's past tense. The only bad thing is I'm going to be dealing with people that I shouldn't be knowing. And that's present tense. So like the only bad thing is I would be dealing with people that I shouldn't be knowing. Something like that. It should be past tense. The only reason I even met Harry was because he had a deal go wrong. Due to the snow, not many ships are coming in, so half of you being sent home. So if I say your name, you're going home, the foreman said. You can rearrange that a little bit. As he rattled off the list of names, I stood lost in thought, pondering a question that I've been asking myself since I got home. What do I do now? I felt an elbow hit me in my arm. Jackson, they're sending you home, kid, Brett said. Okay. I gathered my things and started my walk home. The snow had finally begun to ease up, and the wind still blew strong from time to time. As I trudged through the snow, I eventually found myself standing outside of Miss Wu's general store. The store reminded me of what I would have to lose if something goes wrong. That one's worded a little funny. Ma and Jazz would be devastated by losing me. They already did once, and doing that to them again, I just don't know. And Lena, my biggest mistake. I did the right thing by her. It still hurts that she never gave up hope while I was gone. So you see, so Lena, my biggest mistake, I did the right thing by her. That one's a little bit of a wonky sentence too. I would rephrase that, maybe we'd split it up. And we're getting a little bit into telling instead of showing. Alright, we're just being told, the audience is being told by Jackson, oh yeah, Lena's my biggest mistake. Lena's my ex-girlfriend earlier. All these different things, right? Like, we can have this be shown to us, I think, a little bit more over time. Can't just stand in front of the store like that, Jackson. You're scaring off the customers, Jasmine said. My bad. I was lost in thought, Jackson said. Come inside so we both don't turn to ice cubes out here, Jackson said. Would this be Jasmine said? Should this be Jasmine? Or is this Jackson both times? I'm not quite sure. It felt like being at home again inside her store. The memories of me, Jazz, and Lena running and playing throughout the store. Stars repeating. Miss Wu would sit behind the counter with her newspaper and either coffee or tea. It was autocorrect? Okay, so then it should be Jasmine? Should be Jasmine, the second one? Miss Wu, look who I found stranded in the snow, Jasmine said. I would stop here, but we're so close to the ending, I think I'm just going to keep reading. I'll just keep reading, we can finish it. She looked up from her newspaper and said something in Chinese before coming over. Jackson, how have you been? You've gotten taller, I see. I'm glad you're home. There's someone else who would be glad to see you again, she said, hugging me. You knew, Jackson said. Knew? I have eyes and ears, boy. Every time you two were in here, it would be some awkwardness before it became official. And you both became an eager young couple. Almost too eager. The room in the attic isn't as quiet as you two thought it was, Miss Wu said. You didn't have a problem with us dating? Jackson asked. I'd hoped you'd married her before you left for boot camp. You know she still wears that necklace you gave her, Miss Wu said, sitting back down behind the counter. So, okay, see, here we at least have, we now have some action. We have Miss Wu sitting back behind the counter. Jackson and Jasmine combined with the repeating said structure is lulling my brain to sleep. Oh no. Similar names, same syllables, both start with J. Yeah, I think it's because they're twins. Sometimes people with twins do that. So that could be the twin line, but yeah, in the writing, it is getting a little bit repetitive. So that's why I'm saying, like, oh, we could break up the dialogue a bit, right? Sometimes the dialogue just being so back to back to back is a little bit like odd. It is a little bit lulling. You kind of lose focus as a reader. So in this case, like, even just Miss Wu said sitting back down behind the counter, that's an action. Everything else, we're back to the wall of dialogue. Sleeping here, please keep using your calming voice. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what you guys think my voice is. You're also heading to sleep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll finish this one up. It's only just because I'm so close. We just have a few paragraphs left. I have no idea why you guys think my voice is soothing. I hear my own voice and I'm like, gross. I hear my voice and I'm like, gross. Oh, tell her hi for me. I'm gonna get going now. It's great seeing you, Miss Wu. Unbeknownst to me, around the corner stood Lena, twiddling the necklace, watching me, her aunt's store. I think it's maybe leaving her aunt's store. This one's tricky. I think Author Relic, when Author Relic was doing some submission, had the similar thing, right? If we go from that close point of view over our character's shoulder, when we have a very close point of view, when we have that limited point of view, and then suddenly Author Relic, and you're doing it here, we suddenly go from that close limited point of view where we only know what the character knows, where our point of view character knows, to suddenly then we get further out and we're all knowing, and then we suddenly know things our character doesn't, such as Lena is around the corner twiddling her necklace, right? That's something our character doesn't know, but now suddenly we do. It's a change in the point of view from limited to all-knowing. So I would get rid of that one. That's not in line with the rest of your point of view through this work. Gathering the courage she needed, Lena bolted after Jackson. Oh, geez. So see, again, now we're suddenly in Lena's point of view, gathering the courage she needed. Saying, sir, you forgot your hat. Lena was doing her best not to draw any unnecessary attention, as I was almost towards my side of town. I stopped to allow her to catch up to me. I turned around to see her running through the snow with her big coat. She grasped my hand as I took the glove that she had pretended to be a hat. I'm glad no one was looking at the predicament that she had put us in. I took one last to make sure the coast was clear, and pulled her into an alleyway for a private conversation. Lena, what? Before I could say anything, Lena leaped into my arms, kissing me. Ew, spouted a little girl as she stopped. As she stopped noticing us. Maybe she stopped, noticing us? Go home, girl. After all these years of secrecy, we're outed by a child, Jackson said as both of them began to laugh. As the last faded, Lena stood there with a somber look on her face. Jackson, why'd you believe that you wouldn't come home? Why give up hope for a life for us? She questioned. Lena, I only want to protect you from what could have happened. I never lost faith in making it back, but I know what the fallout of losing the person you love toward looks like. As for us, I need some time to figure things out. She wanted to push further, but she didn't want me to force an answer that she didn't want to hear. But she didn't want to force an answer that she didn't want to hear. The only thing she did was hug me and give a kiss goodbye. We just went our separate ways after that. Okay, and that is the end. Is that the official end, or is that just how far you've gotten for chapter 1? That is what we have for chapter 1 so far. I pointed out some little things throughout, the changing point of view and the narration from I/me to Jackson. End of chapter 1. Okay, that's the official end. So we went from the point of view and the tenses, right? Sometimes it's present tense, sometimes it's past tense. So there's some tenses and point of view. I have noticed the points when you do add more descriptions and prose is better. That has definitely improved a lot. The scenes where you have added it. But it's only like in certain scenes you've added it. Otherwise, it's still just like the wall of dialogue that I kind of kept pointing out sometimes. And that's where it kind of like lulls you a little bit as a reader. It lulls you kind of lose focus because there's nothing breaking it up and it's hard to imagine what's going on. So I would even like do a thing if you want a way to notice when you're doing it. Every time there's dialogue, I would highlight it with a color. Like it could be purple, it could be blue, it could be whatever, but you highlight all the dialogue, and then every time you have too much back-to-back dialogue, then you know, you're like, oh, I need to add more descriptions in there. I need to visually break up all the dialogue with some descriptions. Hold on, my lo-fi beats. And that will help you. That'll be able to help you visually see when you're having the back-to-back dialogue without having any descriptions to break it up. So I think that's my biggest tip for you right now, because the points where you do add descriptions, it's a lot better, right? There's very little to fix there. But I think we need to break up the walls of dialogue. And once you do that, then I think the rest of the pacing issues get fixed. I think you're on your way. This is definitely improved from last time. But yeah, those would be my tips. It's the because I try to limit it, right? It's point of view and tense. Consistency. Those are the two things you want to keep consistent, which can just be in a later edit, right? You even said like, oh yeah, the Jackson's just left over between this version and the next, so that's just going to be in your next edit. You'll fix the tenses and the point of view and consistencies. And then the second edit I'm recommending is just like, oh, highlight every instance of dialogue, and then you can visually see where you need to add more descriptions. And I think that will take you a really far away. We're all of chapter 1, and just as a question, I still really haven't seen. We saw a mention of like the mafia type stuff, with the cargo, and the one friend being a smuggler. So it's kind of been hinted at. I would as you keep writing, you do all your other chapters, keep in mind maybe the first chapter we still have to rewrite. We had to maybe make it a little closer to the action, because I think people might finish all of chapter 1 and being introduced to all these characters and still not actually know this is like a mafia violence type story. That's what the story is about. That's not an edge to do now. I would say finish this whole draft, finish everything, finish all the chapters, and then you could get a full developmental edit. We'll look at it and see like, okay, what things had to be cut and rearranged, right? So that's not something to do now. That's just a heads up. I'm just letting you know, hey, in the future, that might be something we had to look at. But I think I even said that back when we were looking at the outline. I think you were one of the raccoons who sent in an outline too, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of stuff before it gets to the mafia violence. So that's just something to be aware of. But otherwise, thank you so much for submitting it. I hope my little, not just me pointing stuff out, I never want to like go hard and be like bashing you with a mistake over and over again. That wasn't the point. The point was just, hey, I'm mentioning the tense and the point of view, and I was just trying to point out those examples throughout the text. That way you're aware of it. But really, that's just like what, one problem, 1.2 problems. And it's just something to be aware of when you do your revision. But otherwise, I've definitely noticed improvement. Thank you so much for submitting it again. I hope me pointing out those instances helped, and me pointing out what is definitely improved and what areas can still use improvement. I hope that's helpful. And otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and get out of After the Fall version 2. And is it still showing my screen correctly? Yes. And I'll go ahead and get that out. But if there's any questions you have for me, if there's any way I can like further elaborate or explain anything. Sometimes it's hard to tell how much I'm over-explaining or if I'm under-explaining things. If I'm over-explaining, sometimes I feel I almost come across as rude, and I never want to be rude to you guys. But then sometimes I breeze by stuff really fast, and people have to ask me questions afterwards, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I didn't explain that right. So if you do have any questions, let me know. Chapter 2 goes fully into early smuggling. Okay. Even that's still an early smuggling. I don't know. We'll see. That's one of the things. It's hard to give full concrete judgment on what scenes need to be cut or sped up or not until the full thing is done, right? So that's normally why we don't really do fully developmental edits until like someone's read the whole piece. But like I can point out like little things like, oh yeah, the point of view shifts, or like the tenses change. I can point out that stuff. By the way, so what is the title of this masterpiece you've written? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy? The one that What did? What was After the Fall, and they do the acronym of ATF, After the Fall. Sorry, I can think. I can think of words. And it is a like mafia gang inspired thing set in what you have on your screen. Oopsie. I have a brain cell, I swear, and rattles around in my little blue skull. Sometimes. Okay. No, this is just a funny little background screen. I don't have like a fancy background screen. So when I'm in between story submissions, or I'm just yapping for a little bit and talking with you guys or giving up announcements, this is just my little screen I do. And people call it the weave screen, because I think there was like someone's submission and I was explaining like, oh no, I think you used the wrong weave, it needs like the little apostrophe. So I opened up a document and I showed it. I'm like, this is what you wrote, I think this is what you meant to write. And then after that I just keep adding stuff to it. But it's my weave screen. It's my background until one day, what is it? Yep, one day I'm getting a real waiting screen. That day is not today. You're stuck here forever. What is this? I even had like this little thing of like, oh, someone was asking like, oh, how do you do like your rough drafts or your zero drafts, right? Where you're just getting your ideas out there, even if you don't have all the ideas for the story. And I'm like, oh, it's like this. I'll be writing things like blah, blah, blah. I can't think of a cool intro, but it should introduce my main character. And if I don't have names for my characters yet, I just give them insults. So in this case, my main character was Bitch Has No Name Yet. And I'll just keep giving them that name. So like in my necromancer dad story, right, he's, when I'm writing scenes and he's cooperating with me, he's just the necromancer dad who had to resurrect his dead daughter. But when he's being difficult and I don't know what he's gonna do next in a scene, or he's giving me like I'm having trouble writing him, then it's like, stupid motherfucking necromancer dad who doesn't even have a name yet, I should just kill you off in the next scene, you need to work with me here, this is why I'm gonna make horrible things happen to you in this book if you don't act right. And he just gets longer and longer insult names until I figure out what he's supposed to do in the next chapter. But yeah, so in this case, my main character's bitch has no name yet. After she killed the dragon, maybe still covered in dragon blood, could be cool. And then I'll just keep like keyboard smashing or writing until I get thoughts out, right? Until I have ideas. And now it's just my little example I did for somebody. I'm like, yeah, you don't need to have all the characters' names yet. You don't need all the backstories. You'll keep writing and you'll figure it out. I even wrote like secret messages here, like leave again. And then did you see the other weave I put in there? So it was like a little funny note. It was like a little funny secret message. It's just my little funny weave screen. One day I'll be a real VTuber. Worthless piece of shit necromancer dad necromancer king who should have been killed off 3 paragraphs ago just becomes Dan. Yeah, and if you have like a consistent nickname, if you not like me, who keeps giving them different insult nicknames, if you have a consistent nickname, like you might just do like, oh, main character, side character, best friend side character, right? Stuff like that. If you have a consistent title you give them, then when, like, let's say chapter 38, you then figure out like, oh, my main character's name is gonna be Lily, right? Something like that. You can then actually search for every instance you use MC for main character, because that was the nickname you gave her, right? That's just the placeholder name. And you can find every instance you put MC, and then you can replace it all with her new name, which in this case would be Lily, right? So you can do that if you're smart and consistent with your placeholder names. If you're not like me, keeps giving them different insulting placeholder names. But that's the way some people do it, you know. Isn't that fascinating? You can do stuff like, oh yeah, I don't know my main character's name yet, I'll just call them MC, and then when I figure out what my main character is, in this case, like, you say Dan, right? Oh, my main character's name is going to be Dan. You just highlight every instance of MC, you replace it with Dan. Right? Fun little hacks for us writers to make things easier, because I think genuinely we make life harder on ourselves. So anytime we can make it a little bit easier, that's helpful, right? Who's next in line? Next in line is the Big Gamer Guy. Their story is The Door, all chapters. So if the Big Gamer Guy is in chat right now, I will absolutely read yours next. If the Big Gamer Guy is not in here, then it is Lando Commando. So whichever one of you guys are in chat, that's who's up next. Hi Nevermore, it's good to see you. Welcome. I'm just seeing who's next up in the queue. Jackass 1 fought Sheila 1. Yeah, see, you can do stuff like that. It's funny. When I was playing The Forgotten Prince, the villain was just unnamed V until I decided on Arkin. Yeah, see? You just have like little placeholder names. So I just started a GoFundMe for editing purposes. Oh, like a GoFundMe to hire an editor? Is that what you mean? Or a GoFundMe for you to become an editor? What's happening here? Give us the updates. Give us the tea. What's happening? Daedalus used to be Barry's boss. Yep, see? These little funny things like that. To hire an editor. Nice. What type of editor are you looking for? Are you looking for a developmental editor? Are you looking for a line editor? A copy editor? What you looking for? What book you working on? Line editing. Okay. So you need a line editor. For what story is it? Is it all done? Are you hoping to self-publish it? That's exciting, right? If you're already at the point where an editor gave me a quote of about 780. That's Yeah, that's in line. It's not unusual for each level of editing to cost around 1,000. That's kind of the general baseline usually. I think if you're on Fiverr, there's some people offering like their versions really, really cheap just because it's Fiverr and they're trying to build up a clientele. It's just also really tricky with Fiverr because now Fiverr's kind of overrun with AI, like people pretending to be an editor and then they really just put your stuff through like an AI thing to do those corrections. In which case, then one, you just fed your work to an AI machine, right? And then two, they didn't actually do any of the work. They just did it for free with an AI thing. So that's the scary thing with Fiverr. Sometimes it's not always a real person. It's just that like scam artist thing. This one is off of Fiverr. Okay, yeah. So that's why I said it's kind of that like you gotta be careful. But hey, huge congrats on your story being done. That's a huge accomplishment. You should be so proud and so stoked for that. Are you saying I'm better off using you? Well, first of all, I'm never saying anyone's better off using me. I'm not even an editor yet, so I can't even say I'm a baby editor. But when I do become an editor, I'll still be a baby editor. And I'll be a developmental editor, so I won't even be a line editor. So therefore, that's not even hopeful to Nevermore. But in general, you should always try to make sure that it's like an official person. I got done like 2 weeks ago, and you're editing it right now too. It's just rather hard. Yeah, editing is its own beast to tackle. It's a very hard thing. But huge kudos to you for finishing that project and now starting the next hurdle, which is editing. That's a huge step you've accomplished, and still a big step to go. But we're rooting for you over here. That's so exciting. Yeah, always check the Fiverr profile and look through their folio and see if they have any social media linked. That's a good hint. Hi Bobicus, it's good to see you. Was Land here earlier? I think Land was here earlier. Is Land still in? Lando Commando, are you still in chat? You're up next. Otherwise, it's the Big Gamer Guy and Lando Commando. You guys are the next one. If that's good advice. You're just bushed? Is that like you're tired? I bet it must be like really exhausting. That's definitely a hard step. What for everyone in chat who hasn't read for your stuff before, what genre are you in? Did you write a novella? Did you write a book? Did you write a script for a comic? Did you write a TV script? Is it the first book in a series? Give everyone in chat some idea about what you're working on. Yeah, Nevermore. I think everyone wants to root for you, right? We're all rooting for you. I think it would be fun to know what you're working on. Like, what did you just accomplish? That's some cool stuff to know. I always like hearing what my raccoons did. You should be so proud. I want you guys to be able to brag a little bit. Sorry if my model goes wonky. I'm just adjusting my chair. Cryptid's my unofficial editor. You write superhero fiction. I feel like that's gonna be or pulp fiction. I feel like that's gonna be really popular because what is it? It's Dispatch, the superhero game. That got a lot of people revived in the superhero genre. I feel like for a while people were kind of getting tired. Like the thing was like, oh, people are getting tired of superhero stuff. But really, people were just feeling like Marvel and DC fatigue, right? People were just getting tired of having to watch 20 bajillion different things to watch one thing. So people have like realized with Dispatch, they're like, oh, we're not actually tired of superheroes. We're just tired of having to watch 20 bajillion things to watch one thing. So I feel like superheroes after the success of Dispatch will be like really, really good. I think you read 2 pages earlier. Probably I did. When I had a functioning brain cell. Cryptid will be my official developmental editor. That's right. I was talking with Chatty Matty before, and we said when I finished my developmental editor course, that when I'm done, I would need practice, right? I need someone to be my little guinea pig. And 2, I'd also need somebody to give me feedback on how well my developmental editing is. Because maybe I could suck at it, right? I could be like the worst developmental editor ever. I don't know. I'd be new at it. I'd be a baby developmental editor. So Chatty Matty has agreed that when I'm finished my course, they're going to send over their book 1 for me. I'm a guinea pig. And that's what I'm going to try my little cryptid hands on. My scripts are based on how poorly I could treat actors. Oh no. But yeah, so when I'm done with my course, Chatty Maddie is gonna be my first guinea pig client for my developmental editing. And yeah. Let's see. That was the one I showed here. Screenplay for comics mainly for PP. When that makes me mad, I make scripts for my unis. Film society. A film society sounds so fancy. A society. Wow. My scripts are based off like cheapy acted. Yeah, the success of Dispatch, interactive narrative film, but also Invincible. That's right, that got popular too. And The Boys, which are comic book adaptations, definitely makes the superhero genre something to look out for in the upcoming publishing season. Well, that's a very good point, Arthur. Very good. You're right. I haven't seen Invincible or The Boys. Maybe that's why I didn't immediately think of them. But I have heard they have had great ratings and they've had a big fan base, right? That's some good insight to note. One script is about a ghost that throws rocks at people. That's gonna be me as a ghost. I'm just gonna bother people. Pee 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 pee. It's about saving the environment. Oh, Pepe and Pee Pee. I think not. Oh, gee, thanks. I was always more of a Watchmen fan. Okay. But hey, yeah, that's kind of works out great for you, Nevermood, right? That you're doing a superhero thing during a time when I think a lot of people are getting excited for superhero things outside of Marvel and DC, because Marvel and DC we're we're feeling some fatigue, right? Although didn't the DC's Superman movie, didn't that get like really good reviews and feedback? People were like actually excited about DC movies again because the Superman one did good. I didn't like The Boys too much, but the comic was interesting. Invincible, I do love. Booby! Oh my god. Oh, Bobicus, yeah, you should rename yourself. That way PP could be PP, and then you could be Booby. It could be PP and Booby. My viewers instantly went down. Oh, that's funny. This is what happens to me being a child. Me being a literal child at heart. Doing my stupid humor. Anyway, I haven't heard from Lando Commando or the big gamer guy, so I will wait on those. Maybe they're off from chat right now. The next is actually you, Bobicus. The Boys is chaotically great? Oh, really? PP jokes are funny. The bigger difference is demographic. Lots of female 18 to 30-year-olds getting into reading. Lots of under 20s in Australia have been picking up reading too after the social media bans. So superhero fiction will be at odds with romanticy's relatives, dark romance, sci-fi, dystopia. Superhero fiction will be at odds with romanticy, with the 18 to 30-year-old woman demographic. Thought you died, but it was me. Oh, sorry. Oh, so yeah. You thought my internet connection went down, but it was just you. Okay. I actually thought with the Superman one, a lot of the older male demographic did not like it because they said it was like too woke, and it was a lot of the younger demographic and more females getting into it because the Superman movie was so good. And that's what I heard, but I was too poor to watch that in theaters. I did get to see Iron Lung though, so that was nice. I was able to see Iron Lung. I don't get to treat myself to the movies all the time, but hey, I did get to see Iron Lung. But I did not get to see the Superman movie in theaters. I did not have money at the time. But that's really interesting. So you're saying, you think women read superheroes, but a while back they were really into Sandman. That one was getting really popular. The Cryptid family actually watched the first season or the first 2 seasons of Sandman, and then I started falling off from it. Sandman isn't the typical superhero story. That's true. At odds in the superhero genre doesn't necessarily appeal to a large and mostly female demographics. Okay. I don't know how many publishers will push superheroes over the more guaranteed genres of interest. Good points. Oh, I guess that's another good thing to ask then, right? Because we're talking about publishers. So Nevermore, are you thinking of getting traditionally published. If you're trying to be traditionally published, then you really shouldn't be paying for too many editors unless you need like a lot of work. Are you going into self-publishing? In which case, then yeah, you need to invest in your own editors. That'd be one thing to ask yourself, and that's one thing I'm always upfront with. Like if you're one of the few good things about traditionally published is that the traditional publishing house, right, they cover the cost of the editors. You get the developmental editor, the line, the copy, the proofreader. You get all that stuff for free. You don't pay for it. You only get money. If you're traditionally published, you don't spend money. You don't know honestly, but getting traditionally published is fine, but you still have to refine work to give it to them. Yeah, but normally it's you would just self-edit. If you're planning to try for traditionally published, you just normally self-edit the best you can, and then you get an agent. If it still needs a lot of work, the agent might help you edit a little bit, and then you get to the traditional publishing house. They pick it up, and then they do the developmental edit, the line edit, the copy edit, the proofreading, however many rounds of editing is needed. But normally, if you want to try for traditional publishing, you just self-edit the best you can. It's not really common that you would then invest the money up front, because otherwise it's like, why are you getting traditionally published? The traditional publishing house covers all that. That's the benefit of traditional publishing. It's kind of, some people would even say it's like a waste of your money if you're financing your own editing and then you get traditionally published, and then it's like, wait, the money. It's up in the air, honestly. I only ask because you mentioned you already started the GoFundMe for it, right? If you already started the GoFundMe and you're trying to get a line editor, well, then you're still thinking of being traditionally published. I'm like, oh wait, save your money. You know, like you can just save your money right there. Did a guy even create clones of himself tossing his own salad? A line edit pre-traditional public is probably fine, but you want a strong pitch as a priority. Strong pitch, and if you can afford a lit agent, they can be good for connecting you to a specific publisher. Yeah, a lot of publishing houses, right? There's a few that will accept stuff from people without agents. A lot of them now, they're just so overwhelmed with people trying to submit stories post 2020 that they're not going to look at anything without an agent. They're, even with all the agents putting stuff, they're still overwhelmed, right? So a lot of houses, they're only looking at agented things now. Some houses are still accepting it. I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying a lot of them, they can only focus on the stuff agents send them. I mean, if you hit the GoFundMe goal, and by that point you feel like you don't need the line edit, I recommend putting the money towards an agent. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about, Arthur? What money towards an agent? That's still free. An agent is still free. If an agent's asking you for money, it's a scam. Let me put that out there. Let me get on my soapbox. An agent shouldn't be asking you for money. Agents shouldn't be asking you for money. No. Not always. If they're asking you for money, it's a scam. Don't do it. Get the fuck out of it. What the fuck are you talking about? Our agents get a cut. Yeah, if they ask you for money, I'm out, bro. That's a scam. Agents normally get 15% if they get you a deal. They are paid to represent you. Yeah, so they... maybe it's different in Australia. Fucking maybe. Normally agents, the general thing is 15% if they can get you a publishing house. So they accept your manuscript, they work with you a little bit, they offer you to all the different publishing houses and people that they think would want to pick up your work. If they can get you a deal, whatever the deal is, they then get 15% of it. That's the agent's cut. I would never pay my agents, they work for me. Independent literature agents, yeah, even if they're independent, the agent is independent. They work for independent agency things. This agent is special. He's also a Nigerian prince. You need to, if you just give him some money, he will pay you in gold later. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I don't know all about Australia, but I will tell you for US and Canada, and I believe at least parts of Europe, I'm not 100% sure, but at least parts of Europe, no, you are not paying a literature agent. They are working on your behalf for the thing of, if they can get you into the publishing house, then they get their 15% cut. So that's never never give an agent money. They get their money when they get you a deal. That's how it works. That's why people complain about being in the querying trenches to get an agent, right? Because the agent, if they only get paid by getting you a deal, they're only going to pick up people that they think they can give to a publishing house. That's how they get paid. YouTube capitalism build. I thought agents cost money. I've been working hard to avoid doing. No, agents are free. I promise you. I promise you. Arthur, I promise you they're free. They just get their 15% cut, and that's why and then also if you get your movie rights sold, that's normally us. Sometimes it can be the same agent, sometimes it's a different agent. Most of the time it's a different agent, and that agent who pitches your book film rights to different movie companies and stuff, to different production companies, right? They also get a cut then because they helped you sell your thing to get a movie made out of it or a TV show made out of it, and then they get I don't know what the cut is for that, the industry standard. You'd hate to be an agent, jeez. Not necessarily, because if you think you have the normal, if you work at a decent sized agency, the thing is you have an intern, or you have multiple interns, and the intern will read through your email and all the queries, and you get like hundreds a day. You get like dozens and dozens every hour. You get hundreds a day, every single day for forever. For the love of everything else on Netflix. It'll be so competitive. So then you have the little intern. The intern goes through everything, and they would sort through things like, hey, this looks like heart garbage. I'm not even going to show this to my agent boss, right? And then everything that looks semi-decent, they then forward to you, the agent. You then spend your day meeting up with all the publishers, the publisher contacts you have, because you would have made some contacts. That's why normally agents work in very specific fields. There's not going to be any agents that work with like horror and fantasy and romance and sci-fi and this and that. Yes, you are up next. Sorry, Publican. I got on a rant. I got distracted. They normally have a specific thing because they make contacts with them, right? They know which, in a publishing house, it's the top person is also an editor. There's the main editor who chooses the works the publishing house is gonna publish. So they know them, and they're like, oh, I know this agent likes these types of romance books. So they're gonna represent romance, and they'll have all their contacts from different publishing houses that like romance. They will then hear your pitch about your romance book. It will first go through their intern. The intern will be like, hey, this seems like a good romance book, and they'll give it to the agent. The agent will pick it up and be like, oh, I think this is good. I will now talk with that person. I'll read it. They'll take it, and they're like, okay, once you work with the agent for a little while, right? Then they'll go through in rounds submitting it to the different publishers they think would like that type of romance, right? So they'll be like, hey, person one, here's this book. I think it will work perfectly with your lineup for next year. And hey, agent or publisher two, you have a lot of horror romance, but I know you guys also like some like coffee table romance books. You guys don't have a lot of lineups of that right now. Here's something I think would fit your target demographic well. They set you all up. Those publishers read it. They'll decide if they want it. If they get the deal, if they're like, yes, we want to buy it, then they'll talk with the agent. The agent will know what's a good price, what's the good thing for you. They'll haggle out the deals and the details and the rights for you that you want. And then if that sale goes through, the agent then gets 15%. That's how it works. And some of those things that they can be thousands of dollars, they can be a lot. So the agent will have those different sales and commissions throughout the year, and they'll keep working with the author to help them out. That's kind of the thing. And then if they like it and that author can keep making books like that, then that agent might want to keep with that author because they're like, oh yeah, this author's now going to make another romance book, and the publishers already like it, so I'm going to stay with this author, and when the book is done, I'll pitch their second book, their third book, their fourth book right to the publishing house for better and better deals now that we've already proven that book works well. The publishing societies in Australia and their stupid payment fees and defunding. Grr, misinformation. Publishing societies. That's such a funny way to say it. The publishing societies, that different from publishing houses? Their stupid payment fees and defunding. Maybe it is different in Australia, but I promise you here in the US and Canada, that is You don't pay agents. The agents just get a cut of the deal. Anyway, poor Bobicus. Let me load up your work. Because you've been waiting. There we go. There we go. Let's go. We have societies for most industries where you pay to access information. What's going on in Australia? What happens over there? How does it work? In the focus redeem, make a taser or spray bottle sound. Shut the fuck up. None of you guys are interested in this at all. None of you guys are like also like, what the what's happening in Australia? Hello Raiders, welcome on in. Hello. Did you guys have a good stream? Did you guys have a good time? What were you guys up to? Hello. Welcome on in and welcome to the Cryptid cult. I know, right? Oh my goodness, like so many like new little raccoons here. Hello. What was your guys' stream about? Did you guys have fun? Did you guys have a good stream? Neft the Lore Keeper. The Lore Keeper sounds like an awesome title. What kind of lore do you keep? A bookworm raid. Oh, how cute. How cute. I love that. That's fantastic. Hello. What were you raiders doing? Were you guys doing any ride-alongs? Were you guys reading stories? Were you guys spinning your own works for critique? What was up? Oh, thank you for the follow. And hey, welcome to Cryptid. I hope you like hanging out with us here. But otherwise, we are currently, I actually have my people here in chat. They submit, thank you so much for the follow. They submit their stuff, and I actually read it live here on stream, and I offer critique and feedback. Just 1 or 2 pieces for newcomers. Be careful, misbehavior gets you sacrificed to the raccoon gods. You did several silly voices, and we talked about T-cults and Batman and Doctor Who. Also, there were word games. Oh my goodness. Well, yes, if you guys like being distracted and sidetracked, this is definitely the right place for you. I definitely get sidetracked a lot. That's why there's a focus redeem just for my chat to use against me. But yes, mostly here, we actually have writers can submit their own work in here. And I read it and I give critique and feedback, because that's how we grow better as writers, with feedback and critique. So if that's your cup of tea, then hey, you're welcome to hang out with us. Now this one, I did read the first few pages, right, Bobicus? You have this one, the shut up and read? Oh, that's so funny. Does your chat bully you too then? Oh no, we're both so sad. Our chat's mean to us, huh? Let's see, you said I read the first three pages? Let's see here, I'm scrolling down here. Let's see. Glad to hear it. Be sure to get good sleep tonight. Loyal servants of His Majesty. We enter Wildman territory tomorrow. I believe that's where I left off, right? So everything after this is new. Everything after this is new. So let's go ahead. Yep, that was the last line you read. Thank you so much, Bobicus, for having a memory, because I apparently have the memory of a goldfish. Of course they bully you. Chat bully streamer is rule number 2 of Twitch. Rule number 1 is tech will break, do not panic. I haven't learned any of these rules. I panic each and every single time, so oh no. So some of the streams are internet disconnected, and it broke the stream, and I panicked each time. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. I've only been streaming. I'm a relatively new streamer. I've streamed for just a little over 3 months now. And I've been VTubing. I'm here mostly in the reading and writing category. And sometimes you guys will see me work on my own scripts and my own stories, doing my rough drafts. But most of the time, I'm here just giving you guys critique and feedback, because I love getting critique and feedback. So I figured, you know, building that community, it would be a nice little place here. What do you think, Lord Keeper? Do you do your own writing? Are you going to submit your stories in the future? Would that be something you do? Are we going to read Lord Keeper stuff? Let's go ahead and start reading here for poor Bobicus. A pack of wildmen horse archers, maybe a dozen strong, have been stalking us. Most of our mules are dead. The prisoners have taken to shaking the cart so violently that the guards are convinced they'll break an axle soon enough. Rule number 3, pro streamers fail too. Yeah, I definitely was, when I started, I just watched a lot of YouTubers and stuff on YouTube. And there's definitely, it's Monarch, who's like one of the VTubers who's like known as the Scuff Queen. And then every time I had issues, I was like, oh no, I'm like Monarch, I'm having Scuff, oh no. I write, but I don't often share. Other people have better stories that I could tell. Fail, but fall works too. Oh no. But no, that's one of the things too. Like, Lord knows I'm not the most perfect story writer. I never will be, but I would like to get better. I think that's what everyone wants to do. Is that the more we submit and critique and get feedback, that's how we grow. That's how we get better. Yes, please submit more reading. We, the Peanut Gallery, need more content. Well, wait, be careful now. Our queue is already so long. Gee, ego. I do not have an ego. I fully admit, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not the best writer around. But I do love writing. I love getting better at my storytelling craft. I love finding new ways to get my stories out there. And I'm always excited to see myself improve. Even if it's sometimes by accident. Sometimes that happens too. Sometimes we fall upwards. That happens. Where was it? Break an axle soon enough. The Wildman's goal is to separate us from our barge of supplies, but they haven't the ability to challenge us directly, said Sir Salamar. We walk over to Onus in the dark of the morning. You are your harshest critique. I really recommend sharing your work. Yeah. So yeah, Lord Keeper, you gotta share some more of your work. We'd love to see it. And people submit everything here, right? It's not even just like full things like Bobicus has here. Bobicus is a really strong writer and submits some really like lot of really strong pieces that are pretty long. This is 83 pages, and I just read little segments at a time. Some people have just shared like their first like 2 paragraphs. My brain big dumb. Mine too. It's all good. So they just share the first 2 paragraphs, and they'll ask for feedback, like, hey, do you think this was a good opener, or could it have a stronger opening? Did the first 2 paragraphs like catch your attention? How do you feel about it? Some people just submit their outlines, right? So it's not even like they're finished writing, it's just the outline of what they think their plot will be. And they're like, do you already see any pacing issues? Should anything be switched around for clarity? And I'll give feedback on just plot outlines. So it's at every stage of writing, you know? We can always improve. We can always get better. Walk over to Onus in the dark of the morning. Their tactics are weakness, parading as strength, I reply. There is only one metric, and it is not strength. It is victory. I should think a Penty would know that. I'm a pilot. I know what pilots know. Ooh, very interesting dialogue here. I really like this. You limit yourself. I've always admired Penty for holding on to truths that the kingdom may not know. His speech does not suffer even as he grabs hold of Onus. Total control. Is he patronizing me? It does not matter. I appreciate that he values me highly enough to attempt the compliment. I undo the manacles and step back. Onus undoes its tarp and it lands on Marsetto. I cannot help but laugh. Marsetto, flustered, throws it off. He walks with me to Cabalus. We will not take off Cabal's tarp today. I know, but I generally prefer to write for me, you know? That's a valid point. It's absolutely valid. I have a story to tell. I do just as well to tell my therapist as write it out. So there's the same purpose in allowing me to observe it from another perspective and question my prerogatives. That's a good point. Not everything actually has to be shared or monetized or anything like that. So I'm glad for you. Sometimes I'll offer feedback and critique, and sometimes it doesn't always like align with people, right? Sometimes they're like, oh, actually, I'm not sure that's the best critique. And even sometimes like this, sometimes they're like, oh, you should submit your stories. You're right to sometimes tell me no. Maybe you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to share it. But hey, whatever works best for you. And in the meantime, welcome to hanging out with us for a bit. If you ever did want to share, this would be a fun place for you to do it. But totally valid. Fuck, where was I? Hold on. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Cryptid Cult. Instead, I climb on Cabba's back and lie underneath in darkness. Marcelo undoes the manacles, and I cannot see him to see if he trembles today. I can only feel Cabba's pleasure at being set free once again. Onus will walk far afield. Cabba lies prone in a depression, and his tarp has been covered with rocks and brush. It is usually my duty to scout away from the caravan, and the hope is that the raiders will not be concerned when they do not see my animate nearby. Fair and real, writing is a really good practice to have for self-reflection, general self-indulgence, and processing the world. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys for the follow. Oh my goodness, so many new raccoons joining Cryptid Cult today. There is post-stream work to be done. I'll be lurking. Thank you so much. And hey, yeah, go get all that work done. Be all productive. You're probably being more productive than I am. But thank you so much for stopping on by and giving us a raid. Yeah, definitely. I have more like I do journal sometimes. And definitely, like, I would never share my journal with anybody. But I think that's a little bit different to like my creative writing, you know. And sometimes there are I shared my Three Witches story, and even though I'm really excited about that story and I'm really proud of it, and I'm working in all these different versions of it, right? That's still, I shared it with the knowledge of like if anything like worst came to worst, right? Because I'm sharing it live here on stream and on YouTube and stuff, right? If anyone like stole it or something like that, it's not the story nearest and dearest to my heart. So even if like people hated it, if people didn't like it, if somebody stole it, it wouldn't be the end. It wouldn't crush my soul. There are stories that I have worked on for years that I'm much more attached to. That if people like hated on it or like gave me like really negative feedback on it, not like critique, but like said like, oh, this sucks, this is stupid, meh, or like stole it or something, I would be devastated by, right? So I share what stories I'm comfortable with on the internet. That's definitely a perspective too. Where was I? The hope is that the raiders will not be concerned when they do not see my animate nearby. The guards will make a show of preparing one of the wagons. It is a cowardly tactic, this. A fitting tactic to meet cowardly raiders who lack the strength to conquer their own animates and challenge us directly. I'm not sure. So it says it is a cowardly tactic, this, and then a fitting tactic to meet cowardly raiders. So it kind of repeats cowardly tactic and then tactic cowardly in back-to-back sentences. That's a little bit of awkward repetition. We can do repetition purposefully and have it feel like good and natural. This particular one, it feels a little bit unnatural repetition. So I would maybe try rewording one of these sentences to avoid the repetition. It is a long wait. Cabba hates this. I hate this. See, like this one's intentional repetition, and I like this. Cabba hates this. I hate this. Our hands dig into the hard soil, unseen lines of dirt piling next to deepening hollows. Cabba moves to throw the tarp off, but I hold him still. He moves to stretch his legs, but I hold him still. He bites back mentally, and I force his mind to submit. We will be still. We will be silent, no matter how he tries to fight it. It's like the we will be still, we will be silent. That's purposeful repetition. I like that. These earlier ones, he moves to throw the tarp off, but I hold him still. He moves to stretch his legs, but I hold him still. I'm not sure I like those ones. I would maybe change one of them here again. Because it's hold him still, hold him still, and then force his mind to submit. So it's not even like 3 hold him stills, it's just 2 hold him stills, and then I force his mind to submit. I would maybe do just 3 different ones, and then the we will be still, we will be silent. I think that one's more purposeful and smooth repetition here. If it takes all day, if it takes tomorrow, I do not bend or break. That way lies death. Hoofbeats, shouts from the guards. I wait. I breathe the moment in, allow myself to share Kaba's excitement. Our hand drifts to the heap of small stones stored underneath the tarp, and we scoop up a handful, careful not to squeeze the stones into powder. The whistle of arrows, and then the thunk-thunk into the wagon wood. We leap forward and up, tossing off the tarp. The wildmen shriek in alarm at the sight of Kaba, 26 feet of rock and clay armored in vert and ermine-dyed leather. The horses till the soil in hasty, sliding stops. Before they can recover, we throw the stones in a wide arc, sowing them into the horses and men alike, and reaping a bountiful harvest of dead and injured men. We grab another handful of rocks from the pile and pitch it at the wildmen as they turn to retreat. Bug-eyed horses bolt away screaming. Khan and the other guards rush forward. A wildman aims his bow up at me while trapped underneath his fallen horse, but Khan runs the fool through with a blade. We pitch one last lot of stones to little effect before switching to the sling, hurling the bullet at the 3 retreating men. The bullet lands true, separating one horse from its rider. Neither moves. The bullet continues to tumble forward and knocks another rider off his horse. He scrambles after his horse, yelling and whistling. We prepare another bullet, but I see Sir Salamar and Onus just over the horizon. Onus's fist is held high, signaling me. We stand down. Onus takes long, loping strides over to the isolated wildman. The wildman drops his bow, kneels, and places both hands on his forehead in a gesture of surrender. Onus kneels down and plucks the wildman from the earth. Onus turns and walks towards our camp. The wildman is calm. The guards seem less so. So here it says Onus takes long, loping strides over to the isolated wildman. I'm wondering, could we, just as an idea, this isn't an edit, this is just an idea, could we replace the isolated wildman, right? Could we replace it with the living one? Because I think all the other ones are dead, right? They've all been squished by the giant rocks and the rock bullets and stuff, right, from the sling. I think this is the only one alive. And isolated, because technically a corpse could be isolated. Yeah, but that one's already escaped. That dude's gone. He's gone. He's over the horizon. He's crapped his pants and he's gotten the fuck out of here. He's gone. But because technically a body could be isolated, and a dead wildman could still be an isolated dead wildman. I would maybe say like, oh, the living wildman, the lone living one here, because the other guy's gone. The other corpses are scattered about. This is the one living guy still here. Maybe just specify that. That's just my idea. I'm not sure if it's enough to warrant an edit or a critique, but that's just like a little nitpick. The guards seem less so. The wildman is calm. The guards seem less so. Feed him, says Sir Salamar, a half shout to Marsetto from atop Onus. The wildman is standing among us as though it were the most normal thing in the world. Sir? Replies Marsetto. He says he hasn't eaten anything but small game and horse blood in the last month. It would be a kindness. Marsetto stares at Sir Salamar for a moment. Yes, sir, finally leaves his lips. He turns on his heels, and rummages through a supply cart. Some of the prisoners pull the barge upstream. Without the dedicated mule team, it will be slower going. Judging by the appearance of pine trees in the distance, we're what would have been a week away from Fort Good Hope. I do not know how long it will take now. So we have some time changes here. So we have Onus kneels down and plucks the wildman from the earth. Onus turns and walks towards our camp. And then suddenly the wildman is standing among us as though the most normal thing in the world. Maybe having a little, like a line or so description of Onus putting down the wildman. And then Sir Salamar says, feed him. Because otherwise, that's a slight, it's not a huge time skip, right? It's like, what, a 10-minute time skip? It's a slight time skip here. But then, after rummaging through the cart, now we're at some of the prisoners pull the barge upstream. I think this is another slight time skip. We're going from Marcetto rummaging through the supply cart at camp to now we've moved forward and the prisoners pull the barge upstream. So I think this is another time skip. So we have two very slight time skips on either side of this little bit of dialogue. So I feel like maybe just getting rid of one, in which case here, if we just have Onus putting down the wildman, that gets rid of, hi Crimson, it's good to see you, welcome on in. That gets rid of this micro time skip, and then the only time skip is here, and that's fine, that's natural. We just need a paragraph break, a little space. So I do not know how long it will take now. Onus kneels down, and Sir Salamar barks something in wild speak to the man wearing a rough tunic and pants. The fabric is wool, obviously from the civilized people in Gar, but the embroidery was typical of wildmen. The skin is bare and undecorated, as is their custom. Skin is bare. Oh, so does everyone else here have tattoos? Maybe? Did he trade or kill for that wool? Why were we showing a kindness to this man who would have put an arrow through us for our food a moment ago? The wildman shouts back to Sir Salamar in his tongue, and they share a hearty laugh. Anan, he says you look like a man he had Taka with, a blood feud, shouts Sir Salamar. Good one, sir. Tell him he's a riot. It wasn't a joke, but he did say if he knew that men knew how to pilot, he would have killed him much sooner. Yeah, everyone else is tattooed. I had to add earlier descriptions about that because I came up with that idea in this section. Okay, so yeah. So that's a slight edit, but you already know about that one, so you're good. You'll do that in the next pass. It wasn't a joke, but he did say if he knew that man knew how to pilot, he would have killed him much sooner. Onus lifts its hands up to its neck in a strangling gesture, and Sir Salamar grins. Tell him I'm back from the dead. He might believe you. Sir Salamar turns to the wildman and begins chatting excitedly. The wildman looks up at me, scrutinizing me. I attempt a spooky gesture and stick out my tongue. He pauses for a moment, then imitates me. I have no idea what to make of it. Sir Salamar calls Sir Salamar calls me over to his tent at the end of the day, after the animates are staked and manacled. He is sitting, poring over a map. There doesn't seem much use to it. We follow the river. It's good to maintain friendly relationships with the locals, says Sir Salamar. I assume he's talking about the wildmen we just fed. We left him at the scene of the battle, carving up some of the horses for their meat. The dead we buried. I should agree, but I cannot contain myself. Is feeding one man really going to make up for the 10 that we killed? They knew what they were getting into when they challenged us. Someone had to lose that fight. They're not going to resent us for defending ourselves, any more than you or I would resent another knight trying to blah 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 blah. any more than you and I would resent another knight fighting to defend his liege. Sir Salamar parses. But perhaps I just miss speaking Yon. Speak is also called Yon. This one line of dialogue here feels a little long, little run-on. I wonder if it could be split into two, but I don't know, it's close. You could keep it, maybe just a little bit. Maybe we could split. Sir Salamar continues. Few people know this, Anon, but I was not born Salamar Galan. I was Rakti once, a child of the Renish clan, a son of the Janto people, and a true descendant of Montretor. Oh, this is a lot. Wait. I feel like everywhere else we were getting slowly fed. Some of like the civilized people in Gar, the this, the that. We were slowly getting, and then our narrator is a Penty. Yeah, the backstory. So we were slowly being introduced to a lot of the cultures and the people and the different groups. That particular one, I feel like we kind of got like, whew, we got a lot at once. Wait, where was I? On Salamar, I was Rakti once, a child of the Renish clan, a son of the Janto people, and a true descendant of Montretor. So we're hearing about Montretor, we're hearing about a Janto people, we're hearing about a Renish clan, and we're hearing about the Rakti people. This is a lot of backstory, different groups to pay attention to at once. My initial suggestion is cut it down a little bit. Montretor, the great civilization of the god Shadow before the fall. I don't know the Janto or the Renish. Still, I know what he means. He was a wildman. One of the tribes captured by Gar's continual expansion north since the destruction of Montretor. It was remarkable, this admission. It would be better to keep this stain on his lineage hidden from everyone. Why tell me this? I finally spoke. I see a strange and uncertain future, and I want to have people by my side that I can trust. You're serving as my squire and all. I'm offering you a view into who I am. Conspiratorial, but enticing. What is this future you see? That will have to wait. Tell me about yourself. Who is the man that I have entrusted to be my squire? I could hardly refuse an answer after he had trusted me with so much. My only regret was that I had nothing to share. I am, and have always been, a non-Lesti. You know I'm a Penty, born the fourth son of a proud family. I can trace its lineage back to the first Penty families to conquer the Animates, to reclaim the land lost to their violence and bloodlust. We have served His Majesty faithfully, both in capturing and selling Animates, and in dealing with the threats to the northern border. You have idea? What's your idea, creative one? Is it your own idea, or is it a critique about Babakis's work? Because at first, he's saying a proud family, the first Penty families that conquered the Animates. My original thought when it was being described of like, oh yeah, people were kind of saying Penty was like a bad thing. I thought Penty was like his tribe or his ancestors or something, like it was related to his lineage and it was a bad thing he was a Penty. But maybe I misunderstood. Hold on, let me take a sippy. Penty is a minority group. Okay. Zombify? Parody of song? Sippy. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Cryptid Cult. I hope you like hanging out with us here. They are proud but lower class. But it's not a bad thing. Wait, why are they lower class if they're the first families to conquer the animates, to reclaim the land lost to their vines and bloodlust. So even though they're a minority class and they were one of the first families to conquer the animates, they're still lower class. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't get the feeling earlier that it was lower class. I thought it was like a racism, that they were part of a culture or a people that was like discriminated against. Okay. That's reframing things. A well-rehearsed answer. Tell me who you are, really. Yep, exactly that too. Oh, okay, so it's like 2. Okay, wait, things are getting a little complicated. Things are getting confusing. Are they pride about their station, or are they just prideful? Is that what you're trying to ask? Does he think me false? Sir, I am as I say I am. I am Anon, your faithful squire. I have no secrets. Sir Salamar studies my face for a while. How uninteresting. I am taken aback, but hold my tongue. Finally, I manage. Sir, whatever the future holds, I will be by your side. It is my duty as a squire. So Penty is not just it's a different culture. It's a different people. Okay. Remember that, Sir Salamar says. I take my leave. Yeah, I think you understand a lot about how the different groups and the world building is. I think so far it was easy enough to track at first. With this part from Salamar Galan, suddenly it's getting harder to keep track of. It's getting a little harder to keep track of. That's a lot. The sandy white soil here is soft beneath our feet. Heath grows here under the pines, and we trample it, scouting ahead of the carts. The guards tell me they've discovered orc sign here. 3 stick bundles. 3 sticks bundled, tied to trees. Heritage and culture pride. Okay. Exact. 3 sticks bundled, tied to trees. Maybe it's 3 sticks bundled and tied to trees. Maybe that's it. Slightly worded here. I am unsure of the meaning of the 3 sticks. Perhaps the orcs are marking their territory, or perhaps there's some sort of religious significance. I lack the ability to scout as effectively in this thick forest. Even at these towering heights, there is still canopy above us, and the darkness of dusk comes quickly. Still, we move faster than the wagons and barges, and there is no one else to do it. I don't see the animate. I don't see sign of it. When Kaba and I scout Fort Good Hope, with its great dry moat and 40-foot palisade, it is all the men on the wall can talk about. I don't see the animate. I don't see sign of it. Wait. I scout Fort Good Hope. So Kaba and I scout. Are we now at the fort? Is he scouting and he sees Fort Good Hope in the distance? Or have they reached Fort Good Hope and he's now scouting around Fort Good Hope? Which one of those is happening? Ah, wait, I fucked up some of my tabs. Wait, hold on. Wait, fuck. Okay, wait, I think I'm back. They scouted to Fort Good Hope. Okay, wait, scout is being used weirdly here. Wait, how long were you in Florida? How long was Hugh in Florida? Are you talking about me? I am in Florida. That's where I am. I'm a Florida cryptid. I'm a Central Florida cryptid. Scout means like looking ahead, scouting ahead, looking around, doing those patrol routes, seeing what's there, seeing what's good, seeing what's up. So when Kaba and I search around Fort Good Hope, I don't know, it's a little wonky to me here. It sounds wonky. I don't like this. I didn't like Chatty Matty using elegant. I don't think I like scout here. Scout's not being used here. Trade scout for reach. Yeah, when Kaba and I reach Fort Good Hope, with its great dry moat and 40-foot palisade, it is all the men on the wall can talk about. That I would think feels more natural, but scout here feels wrong. You elegantly used elegant. But yeah, I would get rid of scout here. I don't like it. I'm giving the stink eye to this one. Not cryptid approved. A rogue animate, leaving no sign but broken branches, no dead animals, no wanton destruction. It never approaches the fort. What is wrong with this paragraph to me? Cryptid is trapped in Florida until we break her out of raccoon Alcatraz. Ghetto Chaz. So there actually is. I'm not sure if you're aware of the politics here, but there is a detention center here that's called Alligator Alcatraz. So be careful making Gator Alcatraz jokes. People might think you're talking about Alligator Alcatraz down here. Like there's there's some bad things happening in the U.S. I'm sure you guys are aware. All the way up in Canada. But where was I? I think this threw me off because we have another time skip. I think that's a... Yeah, whoopsie. I was just letting you know, you're not in trouble or anything, but I was telling you, like, hey, if you make more of those jokes, there actually is Alligator Alcatraz. You can find, like, these articles about it. It's... Why don't you have a southern accent? Do you think Floridians sound like Texans? Because I'll tell you right now, this is my Florida accent. I was originally born in Massachusetts. I had a northern accent. And that got, like, grounded underneath their foot down here. I had to go to speech therapy because they refused to believe it was an accent. They should just retreat. Anyway, but yeah, so the Massachusetts accent, they refused to believe it was an accent. They made me go to, did you speak Boston? Yeah, I had a Boston accent. I grew up outside of Boston, so yeah, I had a Boston accent. So this, what you are hearing, actually is a Florida accent. This is a southern accent for Florida. Is it a southern accent compared to like Texas, like a Texas drawl? No, but this is a southern accent. Even me speaking fast. Did you speak Boston? I was kidding there, but damn. Park the car in the Harvard yard. Yeah, this is a southern accent though. Sorry, PP. This is what a southerner sounds like. This is me speaking slowly. This is the I spoke really fast. I spoke really fast when I was a normal, like my Boston, Massachusetts accent, right? Here, this is it being very slow. I actually spoke so fast, a lot of southerners have trouble physically understanding northerners because northerners speak faster than southerners. Your ex had a Tennessee accent and you picked it up a bit. Yeah, isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how we pick up things like that? I still have like little speaking quirks and stuff from like when I was in long relationships. You just have those little inside jokes or like quirks, and they kind of stay with you. Isn't that funny? O State Twins, LA. But yeah, this is it's a little bit funny. And no one's laughing. I'm not that funny. But yeah, this is a southern accent. This is what a normal Central Florida person sounds like. The joke with Florida is the more north you go, the more south it gets. So like the panhandle area of Florida is like more southern and therefore like really scary racist. That's the danger zone. Y'all look at them lake doggies and danger floof. Thems is cute. Don't have much money, but if I did. Yeah, we don't see that. Those are other states. Florida, Central Florida is more normal, right? It's this. Why do I keep getting this pop up? No. What was I saying? And the more north you go in Florida, the more south it is. And that might be where you start hearing more stereotypical Southern accents. I'm walking here. Isn't that joke with New Yorkers? Isn't that the joke with New Yorkers saying I'm walking here? I don't think that's a Massachusetts one. I think that's a New Yorker. They'd buy all our ram sticks so they could live. I don't know where that's from. My god dog was chomped up by that there gator on my wall. PP, do you not understand where any accents are from? Bless your hearts and all your parts. Aaron earned an iron earned. Yeah, so with a Massachusetts accent, we speak faster and we drop the R's in a word. Hold on, I'll show you. Like the joke is water. We would say water, right? So the R's kind of get and the sounds kind of get lost. And the more R's and there are in the word, the more they get lost, the more they get hidden. So if you say a water, so water might just be water. So like it's kind of like a soft R. But water might be water. So you see, it gets that you like lose more and more of the R's as there are more R's in the word. And that LA we drop the T's. So yeah, Massachusetts we drop the and the R's. That's why the joke is pocket car, right? In the South, it's a lot slower. It's a slower cadence. You speak slower. What else does the South do? Oh Lord. Some of the O's turn into like Oz. But it's not as noticeable in Florida. That's gonna be like other southern states. You notice that. And yeah, there's a lot more like specific sayings, specific speech patterns. That is that, and cat is cat. Okay. That and cat. I'm from Boston, says the most aggressive Boston accent. We have pew-pews and Jesus. Honestly, if anyone is from Massachusetts, I think Author Relic, when they were in the Author Relics, I believe from up north too. I think Massachusetts. When I try to force it, like in those examples, it doesn't sound as natural. My exes have noted when I get upset, when I get like angry, my accent starts coming back in. Most of the time this is a normal Florida accent, but when I'm sometimes overly excited, but not too much, it's mostly when I'm angry. I have some accent, I promise. Yeah, it's when I'm angry, then my natural Boston accent comes out. I speak a lot faster. And I start dropping the O's, and it sounds more natural. That one I was doing the bit, right? I was doing the bit of like, oh yeah, pocket car. That's the joke. It doesn't sound supernatural. Wait, not supernatural. It doesn't sound natural. But when I guess I get angry or upset, the natural accent comes out again. It's one of those funny little things. But yeah. So the more R's there are. So you were saying you drop the T's in LA. The more T's there are, do you drop them more proportionally? Is that something too? When I was in Tennessee, I was surprised by how many churches there were. A Methodist church on one side of the road and a Church of Jesus Christ on the other side by my ex's house. Chatty Matty, bless your heart. Oh man, who's gonna tell Chatty Matty? Who's gonna tell Chatty Matty sheer number of churches we have here in the South? That was just Tennessee. You haven't even seen. You've seen nothing. I see nothing. Uh, One critique, I'm not sure about this character. Her accent just shifted to a Boston accent when she got angry. Unclear here. We want consistency in characters. Uh, have you seen the movie Cat in the Hat? Say it fast. Yeah, the Cat in the Hat. But I'm asking, so I was saying, like, in the Boston accent, the more sounds, or the more R letters there are, they get progressively more dropped, the more there are. So I'm asking with you, you're saying you dropped the T's. If there are more T's, oh no. Are they more and more proportionally invisible? So again, I said water has one, it's the ER, but waterer, says, it goes wada to wada, water, water. It. That is not easy for a knight that says no to say. Woo. Southern guy to me. Bless your heart. Says after I say excuse me. Bless your heart too. I'm also sure Jesus blesses your heart too. Oh, no, all the T's are just perpetually gone? Okay, so it's not proportional. No, Chatty Matty, it's a little bit there, but it's, but you got, that's why I say it's like there's sayings. It's a different culture. Good God, Automod. I've got a pot of hotter water. Should I drink it, or ought I not to? I've got a pot of hotter water. Should I drink it, or ought I not to? Is that a specific accent? I said in like in the north. I've got a pot of hotter water. Should I drink it, or ought I not to? Isn't overaided clear? Either way, I know what it means. Yeah. It's not necessarily even a fuck you all the time. It's context. Sometimes it's just like, oh dear God, this is an idiot. So sometimes you can do it, bless your heart, as like a fuck you. Sometimes you can do bless your heart as like, good God, this idiot. That's the one I've gotten from someone. So like, oh, bless your heart, sweet baby Cryptid. As in like, this girl's not got a functioning brain. How is she gonna survive out there? Dear God, bless her heart, because she needs it. She needs the Lord's power or something to keep her alive. Sometimes it can just mean you're stupid. What was I say? Sometimes it can be fuck you, sometimes it can be you're stupid. Sometimes it can be a genuine one. It's not often. Sometimes it can be a genuine one. Not like a genuine like, oh, like that's so nice of you. It's very rare, but it can happen. What else is there? There's like, it's context clues. Some people like the general ones like, oh, it just means fuck you, and I'm like, no, it's context. You need to know. You gotta read the context clues. It's a whole nother language. What was I saying? Fuck. So normally if someone's saying it in like the fuck you way, then you gotta be like, they might look at you and be like, oh, bless your heart, and as like a fuck you, if that's the subtext that they're doing it for. It's normally, you have to be like a stronger fuck you back. You can't just do like a bless your heart back. You gotta be like, oh, don't worry, Helen, I'll thank you so much, Helen, I'll be praying for you to get those devils out of your soul, like something like that. You gotta like check them back, especially when you're talking about some messed up situation. Language requires context and experience. You had to be there. Yeah, it's definitely one of those you had to be there things. I've if you do some like you can even do like someone would say like, oh, bless your heart. You might be like, oh no, thank you, not from you. I don't want any blessings you're offering. Stuff like that. You can do things like that. And that's kind of the fuck you back. But it what else have I done? There was a lot of churchy people at some events I've gone to, because I go to like some of alternative events. I've gone to oddities markets, I've gone to goth markets, I've gone to like goth and scene alternative events. I worked at Spencer's, right? Those kind of things. We there's a lot of things where like, oh, the church people, they'll send like people there to try and save you from your horrible demonic ways of wearing all black clothes. That means you're one with the devil. Right, that kind of stuff. And you gotta get really good at it. I loved being on the clock at Spencer's because I could basically just get paid to fuck with them. Because I was just getting paid by the hour, so I didn't care how I spent that hour, right? What was it? Not just the men, but the women and children. They were in the God shadow, but they were not near the court. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm behind here, but anyway, I'll just finish up. One of the... I'll say this quick little story and then I'll focus, I swear. I was a supervisor at Spencer's, and this particular one, a lot of them, honestly, they had the thing that they'll send church people there to, like, try and, like, bother you and, like, harass people to stop you from being alternative and goth or whatever. And I got paid by the hour. I didn't give a shit. I was getting paid by the hour either way. I wasn't like I earned commissions or anything. So one time, one of those church people came up, and it was supposed to be about, like, one of those, like, oh, if you get rid of baby, it's murder type thing, right? The abortion's murder type people, and they had, like, pamphlets and stuff. And I was over there, and I was, like, having a shitty day, and I was on my cycle, right? So I was already, like, not feeling it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm on my cycle, so, another month, no baby. I'm on my cycle. And first of all, I don't think that the man was ready for me to be talking about my period. Most of those church folk aren't. So he's like, oh, well, just in case, do you still want one of the pamphlets here in case like you have babies or anyone? And I'm like, oh, sure, I'll take the pamphlet and stuff, but you know me, like, you guys have, like, the same deal as, like, the clinics, because, I love going every month. The abortion clinic, and sometimes they would have the buy two, get one free deal. Good night, Ashuna. Have a wonderful night. Girl, I'm on my period. Be cool. What a hug. On Saturday morning, be a pain sometimes when you just woke up. Exactly. And he was like, wait, what do you mean there's a bite? I'm like, yeah, like if they get rid of twins, they give you like a punch card, so that way you're the next baby they get rid of is free. And he said, no, do you want to go to the church instead of that? And I'm like, oh, but my punch card, you don't understand. I kept that dude there for like a full hour, and my coworkers like, you should let him leave. They were starting to feel bad for this church dude. There's still 2 hours shift left. They are getting me up. Also the amount of gas they have to use and the risk of getting lost. Oh my god. But yeah, I would bother these people because I was paid hourly, so I didn't give a fuck. I would just say crazy shit. I literally do not care for girls on a period. I care that she's in pain. Thank you so much. Oh, what was this? Hydrate or dihydrate? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. Let's take a sippy, and then I'll focus, I swear. I almost choked and died. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm alive. We have spoke, not to sip. But she needs details. She wants. I hear this from my sister all the time. Choked up water. Squippy. Squippy. Now to sip. Oh, we have spoke now to sip. I almost die, and now you do this to me. You make me almost die again? Okay, here's your sippy. I didn't almost die that time. Hydrophobia, be real out on the mean streets. Thank you for the real talk, neon purple dildo. Between PP and neon purple dildo, how am I supposed to live? Why is my chat like this? Okay, no, I'm an adult. I was an adult and a supervisor at a store that sold sex toys. I should be better about this. Phew. Okay. I'm just doing the PP. You do be you to. There's your sippy. Now killing the cryptid. Kispy. Kispy? Cispy. Cispy, that's from Babacus. It tried to hold you again. That's so funny. There's a town in Canada called Dildo. I'm not surprised. Screw up. Hey, it didn't hold that one. Spippy. Spippy. Sip. There we go. It's just gonna be like a compilation later, like years from now, of all the different fucked up ways you guys are gonna make me say sippy. Need to make an anime of a sippy cup? Oh, that'd be good. There's one, what was it? Emote? There's an emote that I was really tempted to buy, and it's the little juice. It's like a little purple juice pouch with a straw in it, but it says like goth girl juice or something on it, and I was like, oh, I really want that. But I thought you guys would like all the raccoons more, so I just loaded up on all the raccoon emotes. But low-key, I kind of want like the goth bitch juice. Like, oh my god, it looks so cute. If she does dehydrate, we will do the arrow fire honor send-off on a lake. There's a town called Beaver Lake. Oh wait, why is that more gross to me than dildo? But the UK has the king. Penistone, UK. Effingham. Oh god. Oh god. Anyway, poor Babacus. Poor Babacus, besides spelling all the fucked up ways of saying sippy. Eva Bacon in Coffee County in Georgia. Why does that sound delightful? I'm impatient. I think at this point you gotta be. Oh no. Ireland also has Bitchfield. Ireland has a Bitchfield? Are you serious? Is this for reals? Is this for reals? I want to go there so bad now. It's my home country. Penistone, is that a tanning lotion for male genitalia? What? There's a tanning lotion for the male bits? What? Oh, I was just reading stone, but yeah, it's penis tone. Okay, was a joke. That would be hilarious though if there was a tanning lotion for male bits. That would be fucking hilarious. My snake is now terrified. Yeah, it's gonna end up getting cancer from all those bad ingredients in the tanning lotion. And then you'd have to explain to people, oh, I'm sorry, I did too much tanning lotion on my dick. Now I have penis cancer. Screw penis stone, you're going to Brazil. Oh no. But here, my earlier critique, let me reread this paragraph, and let me see if now, after the quick break here of all the PP jokes, let's see if now my brain's working a bit better. I don't see the anime. I don't see sign of it. When Kaba and I scout, or reach Fort Good Hope, with its great dry moat and 40-foot palisade, it is all the men on the wall can talk about. A rogue animate, leaving no sign but broken branches. No dead animals, no wanton destruction. It never approaches the fort. I'll tell them I'll keep an eye out. We're in the god's shadow proper now. Orcs and animates, witches even, though none would dare make their home near the fort. What does tanning lotion do? It, you apply it over your skin, and then you have to get the excess off. And over time, it will give you a temporary tan, right? And it lasts a while, and it gives you that darker skin tone. Does what the tanning does, and it's that lotion, but that way you don't actually have to be in the sun. Some people think it's a better alternative to being in the sun because again, the sun rays can give you cancer, right? So instead you just can stay at home and do a tanning lotion, and over several days it will darken your skin. But a lot of people complain it doesn't look like a normal tan. It just looks dirty or muddy. Not in a way of like saying people who have darker skin tones are like, oh, like the darker skin tones are dirty. No, it just literally looks like muddy. It looks off. Normally those fake tans, you could also get a spray tan. A spray tan's where you just like shake up a bottle and you spray it on your skin. And you get those like little instant tans. Those normally look very orangey or very fake, so they look like fake tans. They don't look good. They don't look natural. But spray tans have the stereotype of being orangey. Tanning lotions are typically better. They don't have the orange tones as much, but they normally are known, like, they look muddy. They look dirty. It's weird. Why Arizona? Why not North Carolina? Why do I feel like these states are trying to talk to each other? Where are you from? Nowhere. Where's that? Oklahoma. Oh my god. There's my mouse. Ah! Stop. Why do I keep getting this pop-up saying a client system's failed to respond? What thing is failing to respond? Everything is working. My VTuber's working, OBS is working, Twitch is working, my Google Docs are working. There's nothing else up. I don't understand. There's nothing else here. Middle of nowhere, center of everywhere. It's cute. So I think what threw me off... No, let me think of words. Let me think of better words. Because this paragraph does throw me off. I think the paragraph should start with them reaching Fort Good Hope. And how the men talk about the animate. And then have the character say, I don't see the animate. I don't see sign of it. But then it's all the men can talk about. There's no dead animals. There's no destruction. And that. But I think because it started with this and then mentioned reaching Fort Good Hope, I got a little confused. So I think just rearranging it slightly then makes it more natural. I think why the idea of tanning sounds painful. I mean, you can get sunburnt. Sunburnt is painful. Getting sunburned is painful. Tanning, hopefully you don't get sunburnt because you would still use lotions and creams and stuff, right? That way you won't get sunburnt, but you'll tan. Hi, Luna Tuna Fish. What's up? You're so beautiful. You're the most perfect little black void. Are you just exploring? Are you just knocking stuff over? Yeah? Rearranging? Okay, yeah, you can rearrange it. That's fine. You're so good at that. Sorry, there's Luna Tuna Fish nearby. Nobody saw any signs of anime, but everybody talked about it. Gotcha. Word for you today, Jabo. What about Jabo? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Jabo? Fuck, why is this client always responding? The fancy Renaissance ruffles around the neck. Yeah, it's a particular, think of like a tie. It's not the name of the ruffles, but it's the name of that particular thing, and it would be attached to a strip that then you tie or snap behind your neck. So it's like a tie, but it's ruffly. It's ruffly. Actually, I've made some of those. I'm a seamstress. I've actually made some of those. There's like little fun little bits. I really like them. I think they're cute. What was I saying? Fuck. I was giving feedback. I was giving feedback to Babakis. Hello, we've screen. But yeah, I think what threw me off here is it's the one had the time skip again. We had those micro time skips. It's then not saying right forward, but it's talking about not seeing another animate. Then we're at Fort Good Hope, and the men are talking about this animate. And then I'm like, oh, maybe the main character's the rogue animate they're talking about. No, it's a different animate. So I think it was just arranged slightly funny in this paragraph. I think just rearranging it suddenly fixes all that clarity. Whew. Anyway, that was Babakis waiting a long time just for that one paragraph. Dear God. Though none would dare make their home near the fort. The next day, Sir Salamar stakes Onus and I stake Kaba in the fort. next to 2 animates covered in chains. Context too close in the spaces? Maybe. These animates may not have moved in weeks. They may be animates, but it is cruelty. Oh, here. That's an interesting line. That's interesting. For small thing, it's not even a full edit, but small thing, I would say next to 2 other animates covered in chains. I know it's implied, but just as a technicality, it should be next to 2 other animates covered in chains. These animates may not have moved in weeks. They may be animates, but it is still cruelty. But it is cruelty. I'm wondering if animates is repeated too much here, because it's animates in this paragraph in the sentence, animates in this sentence, and then animates in the next. So the 3 back-to-back sentences all say animates. So I would recommend rewording the last one slightly. But I really like that bit from this character. It's kind of showing our character, but like he's like, oh, they may be these creatures, these golems, but it is still cruelty. I diagnosed with acute anime proliferation. What is the sign of anime people are talking about? Did I miss something? Triangle Toll said nobody saw any signs of anime, but everybody talked about it. And then you're saying I did diagnosed with acute anime proliferation. What's the anime bit here? What happened? Did I miss something? But anyway, yeah, I do like that this line shows a lot about our character. Constable Nancy. Is that how you say it? Nancy? Who commands the fort and welcomes us. Sir Salamar and he shake hands and clap each other's backs in a warm embrace. Oh, okay, anime sounds close to anime. Oh, okay, I was like, what's happening here? Sorry, I'm stupid. I don't keep up with all the jokes in chat. I'll go now. I'll just be yoinked off the screen. It's fine. Oh my god, I'll come back here. Eventually my brain will work and I'll keep up with all the jokes that all the cool kids are making. Sir Salamar and he shake hands and clap each other's back in a warm embrace. You're late, Sir Salamar. It is as Dengi wills it. We had a run-in with the Fayar clan, wildmen, and our mules were slaughtered. We'll need to borrow the forts for the rest of the trip. I hope you paid those devils back for the deed. Mules are granted. Sir Salamar frowns, but assents. Aye. Many a soul met their end. We have good men anon to thank for that. I stand slightly straighter, nod. Constable Nancy leans into Sir Salamar and asks, So, what cargo have you? Cryptid makes a peace sign, then Thanos dusts away. Peace! Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Did I give anyone any PTSD flashbacks? Let's see, so what cargo have you? 20 tons of wheat flour, of which 2 tons is allocated to the fort, salt beef, some onions, and potatoes. My quartermaster Goodman Niet can handle that. What of the souls you transport? Sir Salamar frowns. I'm not at liberty to discuss that. Then you know why I'm asking. You must carry Philip of Naran. Is it so? We've been anticipating his arrival. He is a popular man, you know. Post-traumatic endgame disorder. See, I've taken good notes about that one. I know that human cultural reference. I saw that. Yep. He's a popular man, you know. The grin on Constable Nancy's face sickens me. Sir Salamar's frown deepens, but he remains silent. He turns to me. Go coordinate with Quartermaster Niet on supplying fort. You'll find him at my tents, Goodman and on. Constable Nancy addresses me, then speaks to Sir Salamar. May I take my leave, sir? I have to share the good news. You may take your leave. I've never seen Sir Salamar scowl so deeply. Constable Nancy turns on his heel and walks over to a bell. He rings it once, twice, 3 times before shouting, Our guest has arrived! Philip of Naran will grace us with his presence today. Quartermaster Niet was expecting a larger supply of salt and wine to arrive on this trip. I am saved from his grumblings when the fort issues a general clamor. The gates are being thrown open and the prisoner wagon arrives. Guards abandon their post and throng the cart. I don't like the use of throng here. Banished. Take your leave. Why are these parts? Nothing is happening. Whatever client you're talking about, I don't believe you. You fix later. That's fine. Where was I? Oh no, I'm stretching. Sorry, my model's acting weird. I was stretching. Honestly, I think besides like there's those little minor word or sentence fixes, my biggest gripe is some of the time skips feel a little sudden. So I could go from here to Constable Nancy giving that cry with the bell. And then we now shift that there's a slight time skip with Quartermaster Niet. I wonder, should it be you lack transitions. I think that's the biggest thing I'm picking up on. Some of those transitions are a little wonky. Should be a chapter break? I think for here, yeah, between here and here, it almost feels like it should be a chapter break transition. But I'm not sure if that's like a big enough reveal to end a chapter on. I'm not quite sure. Philip, is it him? Which one is he? Maudsley Cray speaks. Goodman, please, I cannot offer autographs today. My hands, unfortunately, are tied. He gives a rough laugh and holds his hands up for them to observe. It's Philip! Speech! Shut up, Cray, shouts Ndu, also laughing. I look over at Sir Salamar, who's glaring daggers at Constable Nancy. It's distasteful, this wanton display of poor discipline. The cries of speech, speech grow loud. The guards are clapping, building a rhythmic chant, and the cart shakes. I notice that Morsetto has joined in, then Andu and Khan, loyal servants of His Majesty, indeed. Other streamer joked about a drinking game for chapter breaks. You have no chapters currently. Okay, that's fine. I would maybe make like a note. I think some of the times where there is a scene change, like those little micro time skips, I'm wondering if those are good places to initially think of your chapter breaks. Goodman, I am humbled. A prisoner I've never noticed before speaks. 2 red lines, one thick, one thin, descend over his right eye. The rest of his face is unmarked, plain, but the lines continue down his right arm to his wrist. A commoner's or a minor house's markings, given that I do not know it. The assembled crowd hushes. Even Sir Salamar's head turns. I thank you all for your continued support, even in these trying times. Your words, your joy, your hope, it inspires me. The struggle for freedom, respect, and for self-sovereignty continues. even in my exile. The movement shall survive the false accusations levied against me, and we shall rise up stronger before. So we shall rise up stronger than before? Now, please, allow my guards the freedom to do their work. The journey has been tiring, and we are still some days away from our destination. Constable Nancy talks with Sir Salamar and me the next morning. Yeah, I think maybe, ending on the dialogue here, I think there could be another line or two about, like the crowds either cheering or then walking away. Maybe our boy here, our main character here, is like keeping a glance, and Sir Salamar like pulls a face, like maybe he looks displeased, maybe he looks unhappy. So I think that we can have a few more lines here, and then the transition. Constable Nancy talks with Sir Salamar and me the next morning. Nancy begins. We've seen more broken branches to the north. One of the guards swears he saw the animate hiding behind a copse, and that he dared not approach to the northeast. A copse of trees? Or a corpse? I'm not quite sure. Have your man guided on to that copse. I think it's like a copse of trees, but I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Yeah, okay, it is a copse of trees. I don't think I'm saying that right. I've read the word, and I know it's of trees, but I don't think I'm saying it right. It's one of those words I haven't had to say aloud before. So I wouldn't say the word twice, so close together, behind a copse, and he dared not approach to the northeast. Have your man guide anon to that spot. That way we avoid the repetition. Copse for one, spot for the other. If there is an animate stalking your fort, we'll get to the bottom of the strange behavior. Who better to solve this problem than two of the most capable pilots of Bar? Sir Salamar slaps my back and pulls me close. It's straight up pronounced cops? Oh my god. So it's cops of trees. Okay. Make sure you don't mention malls anywhere close for clarity purposes. Malls? Oh, like mall cops. Okay. I got that joke. I picked up on that joke. I did it. I'm hip. Yeah, I do cops for one and spot for the other. I look around with visible confusion, faking misunderstanding. Where are they, sir? I'd love to meet them. Sir Salamar slaps my back. Again, because he slaps his back and then slaps the back. Again. I put again here. And says, I say that one stands before you, goodman. For the other, seek a polished bit of silver, that you might look his honored self in the eye. I say, I'm not one for riddles, sir, before breaking out into a grin. Normally, Sir Salamar's dialogue I followed along pretty well with. For this second line here, for the other, seek a polished bit of silver, that you might look his honored self in the eye. That one feels a little backstabs multiplied in rapid succession. slap. This particular line felt a little clunky. I liked Sir Salamar's dialogue, I think almost entirely before this. That one line I would think of making a bit more natural. Anyway, before breaking into a grin, we laugh. I'll see to it that the caravan is on its way, Constable, said Sir Salamar. Must our guests leave so soon? Says Nancy. As long as you're providing the wine for us, we'll stay as long as you'll have us, says Sir Salamar. Something some of the writers I have read is when they introduce a rare word, they sneak some context defining it when it's obscure. Are you talking about that with the cops one? I don't think that one's obscure, because I've read it before. I knew what it meant. I just wanted to make sure I understood. I'm like, is it a copse of trees, or is it a corpse, just in case there was a spelling error, just to clarify. What was I saying? So I knew that one. I don't think that one's too obscure. I think people could get the gist of that one. It's just repeating it twice sounded a little unnatural. That's why I said replace one of them with like the spot. Like, oh, lead it on to the spot. Now it feels more natural. What else was I saying? Where'd my mouse go? Come back. No. But even here, as long as you're providing the wine for us, we'll stay as long as you'll have us. The us and us sounds a little natural, so I'd say as long as you're providing the wine for us, we'll stay as long as you want. That sounds natural. We'll stay as long as you want. That gets rid of the double us, and it sounds a little more short and natural for dialogue. Says Sir Salamar. Constable Nancy takes a sidelong glance at the quartermaster's lodgings before responding. See to it that the caravan is out of here before the morning is through. I attend to Sir Salamar as he climbs on top of Omis. We will lead the caravan while I look for the mysterious animate. So even here, this is technically a slight time skip. With our slight time skips, we always want to make it a separate paragraph. You are doing the page tab, the little indent, but we also do want that extra spacing for paragraphs. And I think that might... There's wine? We'll stick around for the month. And then he's like, oh yeah. Okay, get out of here. Optimal word usage frequency is inversely proportional to its rarity. So the more rare it is, the less you should use it. The more common it is, the more you should use it. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, you guys keep giving us wine, we'll stay here. Okay, seriously, get the fuck out. Yeah. What was I saying? Fuck. So he will lead the caravan while I look for the mysterious animate. Oh geez, he's gonna be fighting the animate solo? So what if he needs backup? What if it's scary? What if it beats him up? What if it gives him bruises? What if it yanks off his arm? What if it beats him with his own leg? Dun dun dun. Don't do that to me, my boy. My poor boy, he's gonna get his ass kicked. And it's all Sir Salamar talked him up. That's a death flag. He's like, we're the two greatest animate pilots. And I'm like, oh no, it's a death flag. Now he's gonna get his ass kicked. Oh no. Sir Salamar, my boy. My boy, he's gonna get his ass beat. Oh no. Where was I? I wake Marcetto from his rest to help me into Kaba. Is it into Kaba or onto Kaba? I think it's onto. His arm's back. Perhaps Kaba understands that we're going on a hunt because his mind is twitchier, more active than usual. Perhaps he simply saw the other animates, wrapped in chains, bound for weeks, and learned a fear he did not know. Ooh, I like that. I like that. You used the word great. That's risky. Oh, you said greatest? Do you want all the scoundrels all vying for your height? Right? See, when you talk somebody up in a text like that, and then you sometimes in the text, then the next thing that happens is you get the rug pulled out from you. It's that death flag. And I'm over here like, my boy. Oh no, he's gonna be solo against this other rogue animate. Something suspicious is happening. Something weird is going on with this rogue animate. It's gonna be like evil. It's gonna like eat his eyeballs and like call him lame and then beat him up. Oh no, my boy. I don't know. I had to keep reading because I'm doing a critique, but I don't wanna. I don't want to see what happens to my boy. Some days I wanted to fight harder. My mind doesn't get enough training dominating these broken blah. My mind doesn't get enough training dominating these broken trained animates. So trained and training is used twice. I will get rid of the second. My mind doesn't get enough training dominating these broken animates. Maybe even already broken animates. I want a harder challenge. I want something that fights like it thinks victory is possible against me. This trespassing animate will have to do, as far as a challenge goes. A guard stalks ahead of me on horse, leading me through a dense forest. Far too dense for an animate to make its way through without having broken a number of branches. So dense, and I would say through a dense forest, far too thick for an animate to make its way through without having broken a number of branches. The trees are pristine until I make my way through. It's cause to doubt the guard's story. I think just story. I think it's singular. Yeah, repetition is a big thing I need to fix. My mind just does it when I write. Yeah, that's a thing to know. It's not a then still you're dead. Then still you're dead. Oh, does AI do it a lot too? Tries to disguise it using sunglasses with the fake nose. Anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, that's that. It's normally more of a line edit thing, but your stuff is strong enough writing. I don't normally have too many critiques or developmental edits I can say until we get to the end. Like with the fairy one, right? I didn't know how to critique the opening with the bird until I finished it, and then I just gave you those slight edits for rearranging the scene slightly. And that was kind of the only real developmental edit I did. Everything else was kind of like line. Oh, sorry. That was a weird hiccup. I think it's more on the line editing and fixing like specific paragraphs. There's not too much. Oh, those were really good edits though. You remembered a burb. It was a good story with the burb, right? It was really good. It was really good. I like the burb. I was excited to read more of the burb, and I'm excited to read this one. But I'm still... I need to be normal about accepting compliments at some point. I need to actually be an adult. I'm 30 now. How do I not know how to accept compliments? That's crazy. Doubt the god's stories. It's cause to doubt the god's story. I think story here. I think it should be singular. Still, it's the only exciting thing I'm likely to do all day, so I devote my mind to it. I listen to a quiet forest. Sorry, if Author Relic was here, I absolutely knew he would call bullshit on the quiet. That's just a joke me and Author Relic have. Because he used quiet too often. Oh my god, I know he would be like a sniper. He would point out that quiet. Oh. His hands grabbed the friend's shoulder. Paragraph later. High-fiving in the gym when they lifted that much weight. Shh. But it's so quiet. He said elegantly. It's elegantly quiet. Me and Jenny Manny were on the same wavelength. Well, you clearly haven't heard enough of them. Age is a theoretical cap on your experience, not a direct measure of it. Oh no, I don't think I can handle more compliments. Don't give me any more. Oh no. One might say it's quite quiet. Anyway, that's not an edit, that's just a little inside joke, sorry. I listen to a quiet forest, smell the faint... I know that's the smell that plants have after it rains. I know what it means. Is it petrichor? Petrichor? That the rain, a light misting provides. It is calm, but Kaba spikes within me, dreaming fantasies of violence into me. Petrichor. Oh, petrichor. Okay. Wait, are we becoming one, Cryptid? We are number one. We're number one. We're number one. Can you guys believe we're past 160 followers? That I'm like after like 3 months I'm affiliate. Hi, hello, welcome the missing French fry. I love that username. That's fantastic. Welcome on in. Right now we're actually reading a submission from Bobicus, and we're giving little feedback and critique on it. If that's your kind of jam, then welcome on in. More French people. Oh yeah, maybe they're the missing French vibe. Maybe they're French. You never know. We could use some more French viewers. Want to be a cryptid #1, you have to roast a story on the run. Greetings, cryptid from the bog. Maddie smiles on a log because of quiet, elegantly creeping and the fishes. You guys are also silly. So it is calm, but Kaba spikes within me, dreaming fantasies of violence. I'm not quite sure dreaming fantasies of violence into me. I get the idea of, since Kaba and the main character, they have that connection. But I have been wanting to look at other people's writing to improve my own. Hey, this is the kind of space for you then. Welcome on in. I can grab most of you if you want. Oh, parody of Hello Darkness. That's how I should have been reading. Okay. And also, I've been exploring this writing category on Twitch, and you guys are on the top. Are we? Oh no. Thank you for the follow, and welcome on into Cryptical. I hope you have fun here. I've been at the top of this category like 1 or 2 other times. It's still crazy every time it happens, so oh my goodness. But yeah, if you ever want us to ever critique or edit your writing, then there is a Discord link down below, and you actually submit it there. All my raccoons in chat, they can submit their own writing, whatever stage. Is it Sergey Yacht? Hello, welcome on in. But yeah, you can submit your own writing, and then I'll do the same thing with yours. I'll just read it on stream, and I'll try my best to provide feedback. The only rules are no generative AI works, and no spicy, sexy smut scenes. I get too embarrassed reading those on stream, that's why. I just get too embarrassed. Blue woman casually dominates writing category. Oh dear God, no! I can't handle responsibility like that. Oh my goodness. But top ban is now abandoned hole. Hello raiders, welcome on it. Oh, it's Kozetsu. Hello. Understandable. But yeah, otherwise you're more than welcome to submit your work into the Discord. You just have a quick little read of the rules. It's just a nice, casual, happy place. And then you can submit your work into a section called story submissions. And then I read it right here and I give feedback and critique. But also, hello raiders! Hello Koizetsu, it's good to see you again! Koi raid? Oh, I like the little emoji with it too, that's super cute, that's funny. Hello, welcome in, it's good to see you guys! We actually read one of Kozetsu's pieces, the prologue first chapter last stream, so that was really fun. So welcome on in! How did you guys do? Did you guys have a fun stream? Am I still going? Let's go ahead and see. Oh, I may need to refresh my page. Relatively. Oh, relatively? Anything bad happen? Everything good? But otherwise, welcome on in. It's good to see you again. Let's go ahead and keep reading here. Where was I? Where was I with Bobicus? Oh yeah, I was on the dreaming fantasies of violence into me. Okay. That's where I was. Yeah, I get the bit going for it. Of like, since their minds are connected, Kaba's and the main characters, that the dreaming fantasies also go into the character. I think it's a little weirdly worded here. Dreaming fantasies of violence into me. Fighting a really bloody hard boss in Where Winds Meet, then I got so close to beating before Chinese video game regulations law prevented me from fighting them once I found my flow. What? What Chinese video game regulation laws came in, fucking stole your win from you? That is a tad sad. That's really sad. I'm so sorry that happened. You were in a quiet, dense forest. Okay, you triangle toll. But now I'm done with that and about to start my writing for the day. Hey, that's really good. That's really good. I'm glad you at least get the writing done and you get to hang out and chill with us. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, I'm really sorry that there was some like international law regulation things preventing you from a boss fight in a game. That's crazy. I could say within me. Let's see. Bakaba spikes within me, dreaming fantasies of violence within me. I mean, okay, I think you can. It is calm, but Kaba's emotion spikes. Dreaming fantasies of violence within me. Is that a better way to reword it? That might be. Wait, are you a cryptid enjoyer? I am. I am Cryptid, your favorite local cryptid, and I'm local to you because I'm right here on your screen. But otherwise, I am a Central Florida cryptid. I emerged from the Central Florida swamps outside an abandoned 811, and I saw humans, and I wanted to learn more about them. And so I've been hanging out with humans and getting on the Twitch so I can interact with humans more and learn about human cultures. It's been really fun. I think a show no tell for that violence thing. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. And hey, I hope you enjoy hanging out with us in Cryptid Cult. Chinese-made games have requirements for how much you can play to combat addiction. Oh, I get what they're going with, but that's still crazy. Which in practice, there's an energy mechanic for item crafting that capped me out on good healing potions for the day. That's crazy. Get rid of the repetition. Yeah. Partially, it's the Kai Feng secret boss. Regular Morong wasn't a big deal to me. She was no Tian Ying. I wish I knew who these characters are. I'm so sorry I don't, because that's Sue. But yeah, that's crazy. Hated Morong way more than Tian. Florida soul. Yeah, I'm a Central Florida cryptid. I was born in Massachusetts, but now I'm in Florida cryptid. But I'm an elf from space. But I'm on your screen, so it's like I'm right there next to you. Cryptid Baba is going crazy. Okay, is everyone... Chatty Matty, I choose you. Entertain chat for a second. I had to go lock up Luna Tuna Fish. We can release Baba. Because apparently Root says he's going crazy. So everyone behave. The model's gonna stare into your soul and know if you do anything wrong. And I'll be back in like 1 minute. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute. Everyone be good. Staring at you guys anymore. Hello. Alrighty. Were you guys all good? Did you guys all behave? Did Chatty Matty keep you guys entertained? Hi, Baba. If you guys hear meowing, it's now Baba instead of Luna. Wait. Oh, what happened? So throws up a disco ball? Are you guys partying? Oh, why is it actually... Yeah, when I'm not piloting the model, isn't she so spooky? She stares into your soul. It's so intimidating. What's the deal with airplane food? Yeah, but anyway, I'm back. The model's not staring at you guys anymore, I promise. Don't tell Crypt to toss me. You won? You actually outstared? You outstared the model? You stole the Bluba's soul? I don't believe you. I'm right here. I still have it. But then she re-inhabited it. Yep, that happens. You see? Yeah, see, when I'm piloting it, I'm so friendly. I'm so nice. But as soon as, like, I'm not piloting, it's so spooky. She's so intimidating. Actually, since we have some new viewers here, I don't think you guys have ever seen the default for this model. This is a customizable model. This is the, once I made it blue and everything. Did you guys want to see what she looks like in the default? It looks very different. It looks very different. Cryptid looks very different in the default. Let me see here. Is it this? Oh no, it has the little Suika tag on it. Hold on. Yeah, there's a little tag here. But anyway, it says it F1, F2. There we go. Alright, now I'm back. Isn't that silly? She looks so different. Making her blue is so different. Who knew? Let's see. Oh, PP, you never saw it either. You've been here for a while and you never saw. Cryptid, why? You got intrigued by the cryptid thing because I'm writing a story about a Wendigo. How exciting! Fun fact with the Wendigo. What is this? Oh, okay, it's your notes. I thought I did something. Your blue dabba-dee dabba-da. Exactly. I eventually want the audio cues. I want it to be that at some point, so you guys could like pay with like the thing to have that audio cue happen. My first story actually that isn't about my OCs. Very cool. So Wendigos are actually a very interesting case for cryptids. If you guys are ever, I think I've mentioned this before. So between mythological creatures and cryptids, the big differentiation between it, if people ever ask you like, oh, why aren't unicorns and a Pegasus cryptids? What makes certain things cryptids and certain things are? Mythological creatures were creatures that did have a believing or a following by a group of people, and that group of people is no longer around, right? So like in ye olden times, there were groups of people who thought mermaids were real, that Pegasus real. They just thought they were like in other faraway lands, right? So they thought it was real. Now they no longer do. Now they're just mythological creatures. They're creatures of myth and lore. Cryptids are more modern day, and there are still groups of people who believe they saw it. Yeah, I'm just saying that they're not, the people who believed in them are no longer around. Oh, hello, raiders. So mythological creatures are outdated cryptids. You could say that. That's a really good way. Hello, raiders. Welcome on in. Did you guys have a good stream? I said that twice. I don't know why. Hello, welcome on in. It's a foxy raid? The little foxy emoji? That's cute. But yeah, so I was in the middle of a little rant about Wendigos and cryptids and mythological beings. So with cryptids, there are still people who believe culturally that they have seen it. So people believe that they have seen Bigfoot. People believe they have done this. We were looking for fresh blood. No, we're welcoming. Hello, raiders. Lady Edgy Fox. Oh my goodness. Welcome on and thank you for the raid. Did you guys have a good stream? What were you guys up to? Were you reading? Were you writing? What were you editing? Were you having a little read along? Were you reading stories? What were you guys up to? But otherwise, I was having a little rant here about like Wendigos. 2 raids in the span of 15 minutes. Nice. Yeah. I'm very blessed and lucky actually that people sometimes like to hang out and give me raids. It's very nice of them. You're a chatty joker. Don't take me too seriously. Yeah, I know you, chatty Maddie. But the thing with that, so people originally assigned Wendigos to cryptids because Wendigos are believed by native groups, right? Native groups in America and Canada. And to show that they are still an alive people, so that's still a group that exists, rather than people of the past, right, where those cultures and societies have died out. They assigned Wendigo and other Native American and Native Canadian peoples things to cryptids to show, hey, you guys are still alive, you guys still believe you see these, right? Nowadays, there's been a shift where some Native American groups and Native Canadian groups do not want their culture and heritage assigned with cryptids, because so it was originally they were assigned with cryptids as a sign of respect, and now they might be asking for us not to assign Wendigos with cryptids out of respect, because people kind of treat like cryptids as like a fake thing rather than as an important cultural aspect for the native groups. Lady Edgy Fox does reading fun on Tuesday and Thursday. Today she was playing Crypt Custodian. Crypt Custodian sounds fun. So it's reading fun. So it's like a game. Just finished a beautiful game called Crypt Custodian. Highly suggest checking it out. What's the game like? Because you said still like reading. It's still reading fun. Is it like one of those typing games where you have to type things to fight monsters? That sounds super fun. But yeah, so Missing French Fry, to finish up my little thing here. In the next few years, we might actually see the Wendigos be removed from the cryptid list. It just depends, right? We'll take a couple years to hear how different groups and different tribes and native groups feel about the Wendigos being classified as cryptid still. But in the future, that might be a shift that happens. Isn't that interesting? But yeah, it's my little rant. It was nothing bad. It was just like a little fun fact. But otherwise, unless today was game day, not reading day. Okay, see, I don't know days. I'm just a cryptid. I'm still getting used to human calendars. But thank you for explaining to me. I thought it was like one of those typing or reading games or something. So you're actually very cool. You actually are able to do reading and gaming. That's so fascinating, Lady Edgy Fox. I was gonna say Leggy Fox. Oh my god, Lady Edgy Fox. Wendigos in particular have had a lot of complicated discourse over the last few years, and I think that's why some native tribes no longer want Wendigos tied with cryptids. That way, hopefully, since it'll just be tied with their culture, it will be more respected. No reading fun is on Tuesdays and Thursday. Today is Wednesday here on the Pacific Coast. Oh, thank you for the... Oh yeah, it is good morning. It is 1:30 in the morning for me. Reading fun was the category we used before writing and reading category came along. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm still a new streamer. I've only been streaming for a little over 3 months now. So there's still so many cool things that people are telling me. The reading and writing category is still relatively new. If they leave the cryptid list, I'll respect it. Yeah, and I think a lot of people are kind of in that category, right? It's just us just letting you know what the little cryptid gossip is up to. That's one of the things. But I've noticed for some of my followers, right, if I leave the reading and writing category, I have a lot of my raccoons in chat for reading and writing. If I leave it and I go do games, not a lot of people actually follow me for games. There's such different categories. Most people don't follow you from one to the other. The few followers I got from gaming don't really follow over to reading and writing. Oh, congrats on starting streaming. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. But it's so cool. You actually have a fan base that follows you for both. That's so interesting. They seem so different to me. I've actually stopped gaming on stream much because not a lot of people follow me for both. So how cool that you're able to kind of balance those two different genres. And there used to be a game that never got off the ground called Riders, and the writers started in there. Oh. Because writing is a village and games are a giant city each. Oh, that's true. I feel like I was playing not as popular new games, and so I did actually get some followers from the games. They never followed me over to reading writing. It's just so different. You know what I mean? And that's fine. It's not like a bad thing. I'm pointing that out. I'm just saying like, oh, that's cool. Someone's able, like Lady Edgy Foxy is actually able to do both. I thought they were so different. I'm like, oh, I might not be able to do both, and that's fine. Oh, cool. There were two actually. There was also Let's Write. Oh, that's another like game genre they were doing. Anyway, my poor... I swear to God, I normally don't yap this much. I got distracted with all these different topics. Mostly here, I actually read my chatter's writing. Right here, you guys can join a queue, and I will read your writing and give critique. I'm ready to post stream self-care. Off to Lurktopia. Thanks for the stream. Sweet dreams when they come. Ta-ta for now. Have a wonderful day, Lady Edgy Fox. Thank you so much for giving the raid, and I hope you have a wonderful after stream time. Some of the old categories were ancient cartridge games that the community co-opted the names from when Twitch was more rigid about categories. Pretty sure reading fun, retro, and even programming were game titles of that sort. Twitch lore. Twitch lore. But yes, for everyone new here, you guys submit your stories and I actually read them out here and I give critique, I give little feedback to help us all get better as writers, because sometimes it's really hard to get better at writing unless we give that that attention and that feedback and that work from other people who also do writing and work in creative genres too. So that's what this little section of the internet is all about. And if that sounds like it's up your alley, then welcome on in and feel free to get comfy and cozy. Put me on your second monitor, do some chores, or start falling asleep. Whatever works for you. So let's see, where were we? Most of them are directed at the man on the horse in front of me. Kaba makes me want to unsheath my quarterstaff and splinter the trees around me, test the hardness of my iron-shod weapon against the green woods of the forest. Another reason to doubt the guard stories. Animates are creatures of mindless destruction. They are hardly stealthy, able to hide the evidence of their presence. Yet I cannot free my mind from the fear of this mysterious animate that lurks behind every unexamined sightline. So we had earlier, it's cause to doubt the guard's story. We had this paragraph and then another reason to doubt the guard stories. I'm wondering if it makes slightly more sense to have... Well, the first reason is that the trees are pristine, they're not destroyed, and that's cause to doubt the guard story. Another reason to doubt the guard story, they're mindless creatures of destruction. So it sounds like it's the same reason. I don't think these are two separate reasons to doubt the guard. It's just the same reason repeated. So I would get rid of another reason, because it's kind of the same one. Sorry, my model is glitching out. True, noted, okay. And then I think these lines could just be put up here. They could just be added on. Just slight rearranging. The guard points to the copse of blah 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 to the copse of pine that he encountered the other day, and says he will go no further. I examine the trees and find some broken branches, some 15 feet in the air. That much of the guard story is true. Or perhaps some presence in the forest is cutting down tree limbs as a prank. I approach a pile of tree branches that have been dragged tens of feet from the trees they were cut from. The sandy ground is swept with the branches. So, tree limbs as a prank. I approach a pile of tree branches and drag tens of feet from the trees they were cut from. So tree right here, I know it's talking we're looking at Babakis popular writing tonight. Oh yeah, maybe we've gotten so many raids here just because of how awesome Babakis' writing is. Maybe that's it. Maybe Babakis is our lucky charm. Good job, Babakis. Look at you. So I'm wondering if tree, because it's tree limbs, tree branches, and then from the trees they were cut from are kind of back to back. Woo! Oh, my lo-fi beat's gone? Sorry, hold on, there's your lo-fi. There's the music, that way you guys can just hear my voice. I approached a pile of tree branches that have been dragged tens of feet from where they were cut. The sandy ground is swept with the branches. Whoever's doing this, they're hiding their footprints. This shows intention and stealth, and should cause the gods more concern than they're showing. Hello, is it John Birkins? John Birkins? There we go. Welcome on in. Right now, we're reading a story from Babakis in chat, and as I read, I actually give feedback and critique. So if that's your kind of jam, then welcome on in. And occasionally, you'll hear my cats meowing in the background. They like to give input too. I return to the guard on the horse and shout down to him what I found. John McCoy Birkins, my pleasure. Oh my goodness. It's a pleasure to meet you too. Welcome on in. Does the story have a title yet? Asking out of curiosity. This says... Oh, let me bring it down. There we go. It says The God Shadow, Pilots of a Dead God. I don't know if that's going to be the official title for it, but that's at least what the Word document that Babakis sent me is. That's what it's called for now. Smush this back into place. There we go. Pilots of a Dead God is the working title. Fuck, where's my mouse? There we go. Excuse me, mouse. Mouse? Mouse. I was here. There we go. That's cool. Yeah, in this one, it's the main characters, they mentally control and move around these giant golem-like creatures. They're like 15 or more feet tall. And they use them for fighting and control, but there's also rogue ones. They're called animates in this one. Animates. And there's rogue ones. And we're investigating one outside of this fort. There might be a rogue one causing mischief, but it's weird because normally they're just mindless creatures without a pilot. They're just mindlessly destroyed. This one's being all stealthy. This one's being all sneaky. So it's kind of like, something is up here, you know? Something shady's going on. I return to the guard on the horse and shout down to him what I found. He seems intrigued by the idea that the branches are being used to hide footprints. Takes my suggestion that he return to the river fort to report this. He turns on his horse and trots away. It's a little thing. I'm just wondering, because he does have the horse on horseback. He doesn't want to get too close to it, and now he's turning on his horse and trots away. It could be a fun detail to add that the horse is the horse scared of the animate that our character's piloting, because it's a huge thing, right? So he was by the trees, he saw all these branches hiding stuff. He comes right back to the guard on the horse. When he's shouting down, is the horse like rearing up and stuff? Is the horse like kind of shaking, like pawing at the ground? Is it nervous? How are normal animals behaving around this animate, even though it's being controlled? It would just be a little fun detail to add. That's just an idea. Where was it? The only creatures that make their homes this far north, where the land grows poison and nothing good can be born. The only creatures intelligent enough to disguise their handiwork are the orcs. It's also appealing to the animal lovers. That's right. You gotta give that service to your readers, right? You gotta give it for them. Blah 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 blah. I can't speak anymore now. That's almost 2 a.m. This one is a little bit run-on. I would suggest cutting it a smidge. Yet this is not orc behavior. They raid in great numbers when they come, hardly using stealth. Their numbers have been vastly reduced by the last culling a decade ago, and a blight since then. And a complex system of tribute has kept them from threatening Gar's advances into the Guard shadow. Same thing, it's a little run-on. I'd split into 2 sentences. I continue to investigate the cops, looking for orc sign of any sort. Here. Investigate the cops. Looking. I don't know if it's weird here or not. Maybe I continue to investigate the area. Looking for orc sign of any sort. A latrine dug out and covered up. 3 bundled sticks, bones, a campfire, anything. When I hear a cackle on the wind. So in this case, I think it's looking for orc sign of any sort. Semicolon, I believe. Again, I'm not the best copy editor. I'm more of a developmental editor. Yeah, that does feel like a very good semicolon sentence. Yeah, okay. So I think this right here should be the semicolon, and then it lists what the signs are, which is the latrine dugout, the bundled sticks, the bones, the campfire, etc. Which, my exclamation is unbidden. Something deep in me revulsed and coughed out that horrible word. I'm not quite sure what's happening. I am alone now. The guard and horse lost the forest some time ago, and if there is a witch, then I am vulnerable to her illusions and manipulations. My only thought is to return to the safety of Fort Good Hope. Kaba must feel the fear in me. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Because he surges forward in my mind, trying to shake my grasp. I refuse him the slightest inch, even as my heart jumps into my throat. We plunge Kaba's fist into the earth, and we clench the sandy soil, feeling the soft, gritty reality that is the wet earth. We stand up once again and turn to the fort, to the lines of smoke going into the sky from the fort's fires. I can see too many. Is this a witch's illusion? Oh no! See, I knew something was gonna happen to my boy when he went out here alone to investigate the animate, all by his lonesome. Bobicus, I knew something was gonna happen to him. Now look what you've done. You're making him fight a scary witch all on his own. Bobicus, why did you do this to my boy? He's just a baby. He's just a baby with a murderous golem, please. He doesn't deserve this. Where was I? I turn around once again, and lines of smoke surround me from every direction, confusing my bearings. Again, the wind cackles. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and dihydrate. You guys watch your sippy in this trying time of our boy getting getting attacked by a witch. Oh no, here's your sippy. Wretched beast, meddling hag, I shout into the wind. Oh, I think this little pop-up is my mouse, actually. You sound like my 10th grade English teacher, Miss Rubenaki? No, Rubenak? I never did work, but she was pretty cool. She asked me to play Dungeons and Dragons one time, but I couldn't. Oh my god, I actually, I've said it before on some previous streams, but I don't think you saw it. For one of the things of, like, when I think of what content I'd like to try on stream, I really want to try joining a D&D campaign on stream. I think that would be really cool. Like, joining, like, where other people are on Twitch and we have, like, a little virtual D&D campaign. I think that would be cool. I need more... I need more Twitch friends who would actually do it, though. I need more friends to do it. And then massacred by a witch. I'm gonna scramble up something to eat for a past midnight snack. Bye, everyone. Goodbye, what? And hey, thank you so much for submitting your story earlier. It was really awesome. What? You're improving so much. I don't think I stated that enough earlier. Kozetsu went for a snack. More friends to do what? Oh, I was saying I want to join a D&D campaign on, like, Twitch, where, like, there's other Twitch people and we all, like, just stream together and we do a D&D campaign. But I don't know enough Twitch people to actually do a D&D campaign with. But I'd really like to try doing D&D. It would be really fun. I need more whiskey personally, but if that suits you, very cool. Oh, you're talking about for the snacks? Yeah. But yeah, I think it would be a fun thing to try D&D. But yeah, so I remind you of the 10th grade English teacher. That's kind of funny. We'll see if I still do once I start cursing up a storm later. No, but I always say if you guys are mature enough and adult enough to be left alone and supervised on a stream here, even though there's no, like, sexy smutty stuff I read, I do use adult words. Like, I do curse and swear sometimes, so I'm assuming you're adult enough to handle that. All the people I know who do it are already in committed campaigns. See? You've been looking yourself? You and me, Kozetsu. Please, if you find a Twitch group, please invite me. I promise I won't be lame or anything. I'll be cool. I'll be totally normal. Please. I want to try D&D on Twitch so bad. I actually ran a campaign one time. It was a homebrew campaign. I really liked it. I learned a lot from it. I don't think I'd ever want to run a campaign for a while until I actually played, like, proper D&D. But it would be fun. I watched one character creation video and I've been wanting to play D&D since. See how long it sticks. The closest thing I can get is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, Roots loves playing that. Yeah, I just turned 98 yesterday, matter of fact. I turned 30 this month. I'm just a little baby hag. I'm in my little baby hag era. I just reached the bare minimum requirements to be a hag. And one day, as I keep aging, I'll become a fully fledged and powerful Baba Yaga hag. Seems fine. Yeah, totally normal here. I'm a totally normal blue person on your screen. If I can somehow scrape the time together, I might try and make the assets I need to work on a one-shot stream worth of stuffs. I don't even think we need that many assets for D&D, right? I mean, the general basics of the game is just, hey, we're all gonna, like, storytell together. We're all gonna, like, roll dice and storytell together. But yeah, definitely having the assets looks cool and fancy. It's a slow and painful death, my friend. Yeah. You ever been in a relationship with a man? That's a slow and painful death. I don't recommend it. Sorry, I'm making jokes about my exes. Oh my god, fucking horrible stuff. The bare minimum requirement for people to hag maxing. Maps and enemies looking not just grid is the thing that would take the most. How many wars have you accrued? How many wars? Oh. I don't know. How many crimes can I admit to on Twitch? The narcissistic Mexican lady. Oh, narcissists are always. Oh, I'm so sorry. Big respect. I'm glad you survived, soldier. Hot take: D&D is not a story game? Really? Oh, do you just do like the murder hobo strat? Do you just do like fighting things and grinding through dungeons? Is that how you play it? Ever been in a relationship with a lady who's anxious about you cheating even if you spend all your time with her? That's a slow, painful death. That's just suffocation. And coding the shit into something like Roll20 to make rolling easier, as opposed to just manual rolls in math. Since for a stream experience you need to use some level of automation to speed up the parts that are just, let me count my bonus series. My brother, that means she's cheating and she put the guilt upon you. Be gone with the hag. Be gone, thought. I've never been in a relationship. It's nice until it's 1 a.m. Oh no. Man, it's actually kind of really crazy. I was turning 30, and again, I was engaged. I wasn't engaged, Cryptid, right? I was in a relationship for years and years, and I was engaged. And then I broke it off right before 2020 hit. And I've been single ever since then, right? Because like it was 2020, so like I wasn't doing shit. And then afterwards, I was just so busy with the business, with starting Cryptid Roots, right? Our embroidery and sewing things, with getting our work on the Grammy red carpet, on 2 different celebrities, on getting the sales up, on doing in-person markets, on getting our stuff in stores. It's been crazy. I'm so happy with the stuff we've accomplished, but it was really busy. And now I've turned 30 this month, and I'm like, whoa. I haven't been in a relationship since breaking off that engagement in 2020. Isn't that crazy? Let's see. I'm behind a chat now. I mean, it's really not mean for meaning patterns. No, I mean, it's really not meant for meaning patterns that are in stories. If it enforced the meaning patterns in stories, it would have no freedom to do things. The meaning patterns. Oh, railroad. You're talking about forcing the players to go down certain things. Because there's so much dead air moments in traditional D&D that work on the table when you sort of just get to sit around quietly chatting or shooting the sit. But on stream, when you need to focus on things being engaging, it's a bit of a death sentence. Happy valiant times. I don't want a relationship unless they can pass the vetting system I got now. Oh, you meant meaningful. Okay, that was what threw me off before. To some extent, this can come off differing expectations between players and the DM, since a lot of times this can occur for people being unwilling to engage with the central concept, as opposed to treating a tabletop game as if it was a free-to-roam RPG, as opposed to a collective journey. I don't know, my sister and more. Like, how could you make players commit to one arc? Start with save the cat. Nope. Loot the boss. Yes, please. Loot. I think it just depends. Some groups, right, they're gonna be just very like, okay, like whatever the plot needs so I can get to the dungeon, so I can kill stuff and get loot and gain stats. That's definitely some players. Other players are definitely like no, we kind of want to have like that little world, but we want to play, we want to, you know, go on adventures and do whatever, and the DMs kind of has to like balance it. Things like the idea of a general quest or core narrative goal need to be worked with to some extent, as a large narrative thrust that other things and subplots can be connected with. Means to an end versus heroes are. So yeah, I think whenever you do that, you just have to realize what style that DM and the players want. Do they want kind of an open world? Do they want to just follow like open a D&D book, choose one of the campaigns in it and just do that campaign? Do they not care about story at all? Do they just want to go through a dungeon and gain stats and kill things and get loot? I think it just depends. You just have to find players that connect with that right type of DM. You have to find that good connection. Making your character be someone who would go on an adventure is important, since I've seen a lot of people design characters that sort of don't really have a reason to actually be on the adventures in general. It's not even, sometimes it's a matter of, is your DM any good? Other times it's, is this DM the right fit for these particular players? You know what I mean? Some players just play differently and some DMs play differently. It just happens. Limited agency at the players. Yeah, it just depends. It just depends. It's all about finding the right people to play pretend with. Some people play pretend very differently than other people. It's just up in the air. I think that's it. Where the fuck was I? Fuck. I told you guys they'd be cursing. Wretched beast, meddling hag, I shout into the wind. We head in the direction I most remember the fort being, but I know it is useless. Without the smoky fires as a direct guide to the fort, I will not be finding Fort Good Hope before late afternoon. I approach one of the smoke signs and discover a dwindling fire. Language! Yeah, I'm definitely, we're a very nice, cozy place to be. I like being welcoming, I like being nice, I like being kind here. This is our little nice place of the internet. But I do curse, I'm so sorry. Okay, well, that is a big wall of text. Cryptid, I have a character named Manco, meaning one arm, who's a Mexican bandit in the 1780s. A big-time narcissist and very disassociative, he uses brash and flowery language to disconnect himself from the crimes he commits and the suffering he partakes in. Robbing and killing a man is relieving him of the vast worldly pleasures, and so greatly proclaiming the lead from the pistol to his chest. I think there's a little mistype there. Do you think it's good? Why would does actually have one working on? I have no idea, you know? And honestly, it shouldn't even matter. One, is it good to you? Is it something you're excited about? Is it something you're excited to be writing about, to be engaged with, to work on? That's the first thing that has to pass, because even if I think it's cool, but then you think it's fucking annoying after a while, then you won't finish it. So the first person it has to make sense for is you, because you're going to be doing all the work to make that story and that character and that plot happen. And then two, I think it just depends. How is the writing? How is the story? How is the plot? How is that personality coming through? That's what would make me engaged with it. But in general, I think as long as you like it, that's the important bit. At least the first bit. Any tabletop game has theoretically infinite agency, but it's intrinsic agency that needs to move with the shared narrative experience. Taking actions that oppose the core elements of the collaborative storytelling experience, for example, are entirely possible if directly contradictory to the narrative concept. If you all agree to play a campaign from a book, like Lost Mines of Fendelver, but then immediately have the party attempt to move to Cholt in the first session, rather than follow the call to adventure in the Lost Mine, there's a use of agency in a way that is antagonistic to the agreed upon experience that was prepared by the DM. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think like you had to find that group Like if all the players say, hey, we want to play this one campaign from the book, and the DM's like, I want to play this one campaign from the book, that's a good mashup. If you have a DM that's like, I want to play this campaign from a book, and the players are like, we want to do whatever, we want an open world thing, that's never going to mash up. You know what I mean? Suppose you're right, it's the first project in a while I've actually had the motivation to put work into. That's a good sign. So I guess it does make sense to me. That's perfect. You're always going to be the first target audience. As long as it's the first audience you ever have to please, you have to be engaged with, is yourself. So if it's something that's the first piece you've thought of in a while that actually makes you excited to work on it, that's a really good sign. And I hope you follow through, then I hope you commit to it, and that you can work on it and make it into a piece that you can share here with us. Or not even with us. Someone was even mentioning earlier that they don't want to share stuff on live on stream. That's fine. But I hope it's something you can feel proud of, that you can put work into and keep being engaged with. That would be cool. Fuck, where was I? Oh, and discover a dwindling fire. It was a tree felled a few feet above the ground, the stump burning. Small footsteps surround the flaming stump, and small bundles of 3 sticks litter the ground. This is the orc sign I've been looking for, but why now? What was the intent of the burnings? People you're close to have no interest in writing, but I'll be alright. Yeah, that's why I think this is a really cool, like, online community. I think as writers, it's sometimes really hard to find writing buddies or critique partners or anything like that, because sometimes a lot of people we know in real life, they're not as interested in the craft of writing as we are, right? They're not all caught up into it the same way we are. So it's important to find that space, whether it's a local writing group, whether it's an online writing community, whether it's even here in the writing and reading Discord, Twitch community. There we go. It's whatever place that you can find like-minded people. Yeah, so even this, you've been trying to show my smaller stuff to people, but they're not really the writing types. See, that's the really big struggle, isn't it? Yeah. And hopefully we can be that community for you. That would be really cool. We cover the stump with sandy soil and leave the embers to cool, buried beneath the earth. At least I won't get lost doubling back to a fire I've already visited. Oh, but if this is all an illusion, if the witch can make him see anything, then who knows, right? Whether it's a local writing group or the cult of a blue woman, as long as you find someone, it's cool. One of the big things, and I know NaNoWriMo went away for like everything, because there was bad stuff that happened with NaNoWriMo, right? But one of the things I did love and I really miss about NaNoWriMo was those forum pages, right? Because you could find groups, and that was the thing that was like year-round. You could find a community on NaNoWriMo in the forums, and you had such a big community of writers and readers all working together on stuff and giving feedback and giving help and giving suggestions. There were so many good resources on those forums. I'm so sad it's gone. I think Renmelon is a nice suggestion, but the big activity of writing popularizes in November. What's Renmillion? Renmillion? I don't know what that is. But yeah, one of the forum things. Yeah, and Vanish Network basically destroyed itself by then. Yeah, I'm not saying that they shouldn't have been destroyed. There were some bad things that happened there if you look into all the drama and stuff. I'm just saying, like, I'm so gosh darned mad that it destroyed itself and all the bad stuff happened, because we lost access to such a great forum community from all those other people who were not doing bad stuff. Like, there was the one part of the forum that had isn't there like half a dozen NaNoWriMo forks nowadays? Yeah, everyone's trying to do their own spin-offs and stuff. But again, that huge, like, international community just dedicated to NaNoWriMo, you know? It's crazy. It's hard to replicate it because everyone went off and did their own little thing. And it's just not as the size of what NaNoWriMo was. But in the forums, it was already being ripped apart. Oh, that's so sad. But there was the medical doctors part, so that you could go into the forum and there were like people who worked in like the medical care from all over the world, and you could ask them things and they would give like feedback on, like, oh, if I have a character who has like steel bones like Wolverine or whatever. I know Wolverine doesn't have steel bones, he has something else, whatever. Steel bones like Wolverine, and I throw him off a building, his bones would be intact, but how would it impact his organs? How would the organs take damage, and what would be the side effects of that? And they would give feedback. They would be like, oh, it might have this, it might do that. It was so cool to be able to ask doctors in a forum post and nurses about different things. Like, imagine 6 writers who can do whatever. That's what role-playing was. That's literally what role-playing was. I was part of the Role-Players Guild for years and years, back when it was still popular, not basically dead like it is now. That's what you did. That's what you do. You all write a story together with your own characters and all the different things. Yeah. And my bones are all very adamant. The organs just die. Wait, no, that's not the full thought. Unless the said person has a healing factor. That's one thing. So you could do like different things, like, oh, if someone has a healing factor and it works this way, would all their tattoos they get vanish? How would that react with tattoos? How would it work with piercings? Would it reject the piercings and it would heal up and they can't get piercings anymore? You could ask things like that and talk with the different people in the medical forum, and they would give advice and feedback on stuff. Oh my god, it was so fun. It was so cool. There was like the adopt a character. There was like help me name a character. People would be like, oh, I'm thinking of like I want a basic name. It has to be 1 to 2 syllables for this male character in a fantasy like genre world, and people would help you come up with character names. It was just such a fun community. It was so good. Like, guys, it was so good. I'm so sad we've kind of lost that now. Something else I like writing about? Dead by Daylight lore. Okay, I know a little bit about that. I haven't played the game, but I watched the playthroughs when they did the big thing, the big Dead by Daylight project. That was kind of fuck. I wish I knew words. I wish I had words. For being the reading and writing genre, I really don't have much words, do I? There was the really big ambitious project that was basically like a movie for Dead by Daylight. That had like that Cthulhu ending where like the monster came out of the sky and like killed everybody. And it kind of explained why everyone was stuck in Dead by Daylight at the waiting screen. That big project. I watched that. That was cool. And now it has like a FNAF update, doesn't it? Where like the FNAF characters will come by and kill you. I know D&D isn't a form of writing. I was just commenting like, oh, like imagine if you had 6 writers together. Like, what is that? And I'm like, well, yeah, that's role-playing. That's a bunch of writers joined together to make a story. It's a form of improvisational theater that requires the different players to work with each other. Story in the sense of anything beyond loose goals is something that exists after the fact in the record of the game, rather than in the moment where it's simply an interplay of character actions and random chance. It's okay, Peepee. Like, I think you even said you were gonna like do the full thought later in the Discord or something, right? It's fine. You have periods where I'm just really passionate about the lore and make whole original killers and survivors for the game. That sounds cool. Do you do it as like fanfic stuff? People submit their fanfics into the Discord too. I've read plenty of fanfics here. So yeah, do you do like fanfics for Dead by Daylight? That should be cool. That could be really brutal too. That could be really violent. Where was I? We head in the direction of where I think the river might be, stopping and putting up fires along the way to keep my bearings. More trees, each cut a little above the stump, each burning vertically. The green wood smoking horrendously. More footprints, more bundles of 3 sticks. Somewhere, somehow, there were many parties of orcs hiding in the forest around Fort Good Hope, and they all needed to signal something at the same time. An attack most likely. But the numbers they were attacking in were both too small to be an orc army, too large to survive on the meager supplies we had bought on the barge, if that was their goal. Nothing made sense. Most likely outcome is that Fort Good Hope would shut its gates to the attack, man the animates, and sweep away the invasion easily. I made my way to the river. I know where my guys' stories are, I just never wrote them down until now. Oh, I know what my guys' stories are. I just never wrote them down until now. Maybe this is the encouragement you need. Right. The river guides me not to Fort Good Hope, but to mule tracks, indicating the caravan. They seem unhurried, unaware of potential danger. Let me see, what was it? That much is good. It meant the orcs had not gone to the caravan yet. I looked upstream. No signs of smoke rising into the sky. The danger is downstream, at the fort. Time is of the essence, and I've already wasted much of it just reclaiming my bearings. I must reinforce the fort. Kaba and I head downstream via the river. The mule path cuts a swath through the trees just wide enough to allow an animate to walk in. What is this? Cat, what are you doing? Be good. Don't be doing anything crazy. At least with one killer I made, a lighthouse poltergeist. That sounds cool. I like that idea. Oh, we're past 2 in the morning. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired. Where was I? I mislike the time of day, already noontime. Should it be dislike? I dislike the time of day, already noontime. If I headed upstream now, I would most likely make it to the caravan at nightfall. If I continue heading downstream, there is no chance of that. My only option to chain up Kaba for the night would be the fort. Yeah, I wonder why I can't reply to it. Reply to what? Mislike and dislike are the same. Mislike is slightly more archaic. I wonder if it just feels off. So, my only chance to chain up Kaba for the night would be the fort. So be it. It's extremely unlikely that the orcs caught the fort off guard enough to overwhelm it. The fires in the distance should be some comfort. They now surround the fort, most likely already forced into a siege rather than an assault. The wind and the rain have picked up, and it should affect their ability to signal to each other soon. It's only a matter of getting the animates to do their work now. Reply to a deleted message. The rain sounds. Storms like this are an artifact of Fort Good Hope being so close to the coast. Storms like this. What did I say earlier? Storms like this are an artifact of Fort Good Hope being so close to the coast. I shudder in the rain, and Kaba trudges along through the sucking wet soil. Drops of water churn the surface of the once placid river. There we go. I've always liked the rain. It fits my moods. It's cleansing. Mind you, I'm miserable physically, but mentally I'm salivating at the thought of being able to defend Gar from the orcs. To take what is uncivilized and through my strength of will and purpose to make it good and righteous. The rain will wash off the blood of their dead and cleanse the forest when I'm through with the orcs. Perhaps if it rained more, this land would be clear of Ashaya's rot faster, and it could be filled with the life of the world that is good and pure. Oof. The idea of this poltergeist is that he was originally making ships crash with a lighthouse. Making ships crash with a lighthouse. So like turning the lighthouse off so they wouldn't be able to see the rocks. Where was I? The plants no longer poison but wholesome. The populace no longer orcs but man. The magics no longer witches' illusions but miracles. is not unheard of. The god's shadow is shrinking slowly. The Penti teach that it is the good works of man that shrink the god's shadow and allow Ashaya for final rest. I am too much in my thoughts. Kaba rears his will up and spikes violently in my mind before I can drive him back down. I return to vigilance. It is good that I do so, because Fort Good Hope rises up in the distance, through the curtain of thudding rain. What? Oh, we actually made it. This is page 9, and now we're going to start page 10. I think that's pretty good. We got 6 pages done. Because I left off at 3 yesterday, so now we just finished 9, so we got 6 pages of Bobicus done today. I don't think, at this point, I have any big developmental edits, because it's harder to do when I don't have the full scope of the Goodbye Good Hope. Because Fort Good Hope rises up in the distance through the curtain of thudding rain. Oh, it is good that I do so, because Fort Good Hope rises up in the distance. So yeah, maybe we can change that good. I'm not sure. Yeah, the good feelings redundant. Okay. It's hard because this is the name, and that's the actual, like normal use of the word. It is well that I do so. It is well timed. Because Fort Good Hope rises up in the distance through the curtain of thudding rain. Yeah, we could reword it a little bit. There could be some rewording. But for big developmental edits of like rearranging things, changing things, doing anything like that, I think it's still too early for me to offer anything of that because it's harder. I think it's kind of like the bird story you submitted before. I can't give the full scope of any scenes that need to be rearranged or changed or altered until I get further on into it. In this case, this is 83 pages. Oh my goodness. I'll be reading this one for a hot minute. But yeah, I think I need to get further in and see what the whole story arc is for our characters to get a better idea if every scene's needed. Yeah, but yeah, you already have it before I said, yeah, the repetition and then working on the transitions, which some of those transitions might be your chapter breaks. So also keep that in mind too. I think some of those transitions were places where they're actually under the chapter, and some of them aren't chapter breaks. They're just like you need to add the transitions there. It just depends on which one it is. But otherwise, yeah, if you could remember for next time, because I'm not going to remember the exact page I left off on. Remind me that I finished page 9 and that we are starting page 10. That's where we're leaving off at. I hope you resubmit it. I hope I give you some good feedback sometimes, and I'd love to keep reading it. This is really cool. But for now, thank you, Bobicus, for submitting and being such a brave raccoon and showing your stuff on stream. Saying start here. Oh, fuck, I already exited out of it. You can leave a comment. You can leave a comment there saying start here. You can highlight it. You can highlight something. That way I can just scroll through and see the highlight. There we go. I try not to actually edit your guys' stuff. I don't like putting my little grubby cryptid hands on your stuff. I just say things, and you guys can decide if that's an important enough thing to take to heart or not. It's free advice. You can throw the advice into the dumpster. That's fine. It's free. It's whatever. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. But otherwise, thank you, Bobicus, and thank you, What. We both had, we read 8 pages for What today, and we read 6 pages for Bobicus. That was a lot of reading today, even though it was just 2 submissions. Thank you both for being such amazing, brave raccoons and having your stories read and hearing feedback. But otherwise, you're free to touch mine. I can make a thing for you too. When I actually become a developmental editor, then yeah, that's when you have to leave all the comments in line, and you're gonna be the first person that I get my little blue hands. Not the first person. You're the first work. Your book's the first book I'm gonna get my little blue hands on, right? And I'm gonna leave comments all over the stuff. I'm gonna be highlighting things. I'm gonna be leaving comments on the side. I'm gonna give you like a 5 to 20 page little editorial report at the end. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so much. Oh, it's yeah, for all the new raccoons here today. I've enjoyed doing these critiques and these feedbacks so much. It kind of encouraged me that I wanted to be better at it. So I actually am taking a developmental editor course. So that way I could be a developmental editor and give you guys better feedback with better words, hopefully. And when I'm done with my course, Search Chatty Maddie, because they finished a book, has offered that they could be my first client, and therefore I will read their book and give them developmental edit critique, and in return they'll let me know how good my developmental edit is. At least 2 chapters will have 2 versions, 2 books. Yes, you finished multiple books. You're working on book 3, but because a book is done, that means I can do a developmental edit. That's what I mean. It's hard. Words are hard at 2 a.m. So anyway, I think I am gonna end off here. We did 2 really good critiques today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have a lot of new raccoons here. We're past 160 now. That's crazy. I still can't even fathom those numbers. That's so many raccoons. Papa Cryptid makes jokes that we have a raccoon infestation, and we might need to call in an expert to help with that. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I hope you guys are warm and cozy. I hope I can see more of your guys' work being submitted and I get a chance to read it and give feedback. And overall, I'm really happy with the community we're building here. So thank you guys. Have a wonderful night and goodbye.